Would you like to say hi? Yeah. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Do you want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Yeah, we're starting a new live stream marathon today. Yeah. That means it's going to be me, you, and Misha. Yeah. Hi, Zoe. Talking to my cat if you don't know her. Hi, sweetie. She's like hiding right below my webcam. What? Just like headbutting my hands. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Yeah, you're such a baby. Yeah. Yeah. Come here. Can you lay down? Just like that, she's laying down. Always takes you. Oh, hello, sweet child. Oh my gosh. Dad, where did you go? I'm right here. But hi, hello. Now that I'm like pretty much good to go, I'm like not sick anymore. I still have like a cough. It's just there, unfortunately. But now that that's kind of like out of the way, we need to make up for lost time. And long story short, we're doing a marathon. It's structurally different than how I did it last year. I'm just gonna stream 200 hours as like soon as I can, and reasonably as I can. So I'm not trying to overdo it, but if there's like lots of support, I mean, obviously, you know, certain days will be longer. But the goal is really just to do 200 hours of live streaming, and just stream every single day, because that's what I was pretty much doing last year. The only difference was like last year we had like tons of incentives and like there's like goals and this and that. This year, not so much. I want my first marathon just to be something that I want to do. So that's why we're here. So it just takes me a minute to get ready because my cat just wants to, you know, be a cat. Excuse me. See, like I said, I still have a cough. Here. You gonna lay down? Are you gonna lay down? You thinking about it? What's going on, King? What's going on, BB? Alright, let's go find me a Pikapack. Oh, sweetie. Come here. No. Over here. Over here. Come here. Over here, Speedy. Come here. What's going on, Pink? What's going on, Gabby? I like my YouTube chats. Like, is everything working? Okay, no, it's working. There you go. Do. Yeah, we had so many like fun problems when I first started streaming today. Like I had to get a whole different like timer because the one I used to use like doesn't work anymore. It's like not a thing. It's like that was fun. What's up, Shadow? So that was interesting. Hi, sweetie. I'm not going anywhere. He's such a baby. No. That's the one thing I don't like about Gen 7. If you spin around in circles too fast, you do like the spin thing, and like sometimes I just don't want to do that. I mean, when you think about it, though, Gen 7 is like technically kind of old. Like Sun and Moon came out in 2016 and it's 2025, so I mean, makes sense to be a little nostalgia. Plus, like the 3DS is definitely just kind of like just an overall vibe. So, dude, where's my pig pick? Where's the bird? Zoe, where's the bird? You gotta find me a bird. Can you find me a bird? That would be super cool. Come here. She's such a baby. My gosh. You're such a baby. Dude, everything but the bird. It's the best music. I mean, that's hard to pick. Because like I like a lot of Pokemon music, so it just depends on the vibe pretty much. I mean, yeah, I mean what you said's good. I love X and Y. I just like Generation 2 as a whole because like the original soundtrack is really fun, and then obviously like it's better in Heart Gold Soul Silver. So, but I like that like Game Boy Color soundtrack, you know. Where's the bird? Zoe, where's the bird? You're hiding it from me. You're hiding it from me. Nova with the 56 months. What's going on? Oh yeah, Azalea Town. Yeah, I would agree. Dude, where's the bird? I can't find the thing. You're so distracting, Zoe. Trying to get things started. She like wants to headbutt my 3DS now. She's like, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, does it, Nova? Does it say? What? Okie doke. Gen 5 is really awesome for music. I would agree. Just in general, most Pokemon video games have a good soundtrack. I don't think there's like a Pokemon game that I like hated the soundtrack. It's always been pretty spot on. Come here. Come here. Lay down. You will get all the cuddles, yo. Why is it so hard to find a peak peg? Like, why? Yeah, I figured that's what you were talking about. No, but in terms of like the derbies. Dude, what's crazy about that song is that they were like copyright claiming it as like as a completely separate like song track because of like that TikTok trend, even though it's like clearly a Pokemon song. That was like really funny. Annoying, but like kind of funny that like a trend like would do something like that. You gonna lay down? Dude, what is the odds of finding a peak bag, dude? Like, what is this? It can't be that low. Ain't no way. It's 20%. So I've seen Baneri, I think, like twice. Yeah, it's literally 20%, and I can't find it. Why? Why is it like this? What are we doing? Don't understand. Whatever. Really didn't think I'd have a problem with this, but here we are. Nice, Speedy. Are you going to the Derby, Nova, or you were just watching it? Dude, Ichu shut up before the bird. So insane. That just means my shiny luck's gonna be really good. So. Oh, you guys are just having a little get together? Gotcha. That's exciting. Still can't find Pikachu. At this point, I feel like I'm just doing like full-on shiny hunting. Even though it's not, because I have a shiny charm, but it feels that way. Dude, I'm being trolled like really bad. Just wanted to do a marathon. I can't even get the shiny hunting started because the bird doesn't want to show up. Where's Mr. Krabs? I want a refund. 20%, huh? That's what Cerebi says. Looked it up. Oh my gosh, there it is. It's a bird. All right, cool. Oh, do we have animations turned on or off? I don't remember. Let's find out. Okay, they're off. Cool. Cool. All right, so here's a berry. Cool. Here's harvest. Cool. Yeah, and then we're gonna go to Mawile. No, I do that all the time. I listen to video game soundtracks all the time for like trying to fall asleep or when I'm cleaning or just, yeah, no, it's not weird at all. You'd be surprised how often people do that stuff. I don't have false swipe on it anymore. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Here. No, I changed around my Mawile yesterday, specifically because of going for Pikapeck, so. Hit butt, hit butt. Oh, are you really? Sick. I love the 502 from Logitech. Come here. Come here. You can lay over. You can lay down, Suzy. Are we sure this is one hit point? It just doesn't. I don't know. I don't know why it just doesn't look. No, it is. All right, it's weird. Oh yeah, no, dude. Having a wireless mouse is like literally like amazing. It's like literally the best. Yeah, I think so. File. So we're gonna go to that more while. Yeah, I've pretty much used like a wireless mouse for like a very, very long time. Alright, cool. Let's go for the substitute. You're such a baby. Dude, it wouldn't be a marathon without my cat just like wanting all the attention right now. Cool. Do. Oh no, I totally understand. Yeah, no, I don't miss that stuff. No. Nope. There we go. There's the adrenaline orb. So the fun begins, folks. Yeah, so pretty much the goal today is to obviously get as many Alola shiny Pokemon as possible. And then tomorrow, I have no idea of what we'll be doing. Either we'll do this again, or I'll do a different project, or if there is a lot of support, someone may be able to pick. So to make it really simple, there's, like I said, there's not a lot of money incentives for this marathon. Like I said, I just wanted to just do a marathon before I move this year. So that's why we're just doing this in the first place. So the main perk, there's like a few, there's like I said, not too many. But anytime you get 20 gifted subs on Twitch or YouTube, that extends the stream another hour, like during that day. So instead of like 6 or 7 hours, it'd be just a full-on like 8-hour day. And then if we like get more of that, it would just stack towards like the next day kind of thing. So it kind of like just kind of guarantee longer streams if it just keeps happening for a reason. Anytime we get over $100 donated on the Ko-Fi page, that person gets to pick what Pokemon video game we play. And then anytime anybody, again, not required, but if anyone, every $100 that people spend at Retro Island Gaming, that's an extra hour, and as well as Logitech G. So I put it in the description, but my sponsorships are not demanding me do this. I just thought it'd be a fun perk if people buy some cool stuff from Retro, get some video games, accessories, you name it. I would just make it a part of the marathon. Same with Logitech. You get a mouse, keyboard, headset, something, you know. So no, they really don't, Nova. No, I've used a 502 for a long time. I don't use it anymore because I use like the super light mouse from them. Like this thing is like super tiny, and it's just really convenient when you like have a cat that wants to bug you all the time. If I was playing Fortnite, I would definitely use the 502 a lot more. But like, I don't really have a lot of PC video games to play, so I just kind of use the smaller mouse. Well, it's just nice because I could put the mouse in like stupid spots. I could like have it like on top of my desk on like where the keyboard spot is. There's like 3 different spots where I can use the mouse like comfortably. It's just funny. But yeah, just welcome everybody to the 200 hours of shiny hunting. There's lots of stuff we're gonna do. It's mainly just an excuse to do tons of shiny hunting, lots of different projects. Hope you're excited. Pretty chill start today, so yeah, this is what we're doing. Dude, this is amazing. I'm so used to like SOS where like the Pokemon never calls for help. This is like so nice. To be fair, Bad God wasn't too bad, but like Larvesta was. I think the last time we did SOS was like Larvesta and Dratini. Where are my shiny ads? Where's my list? Gen 7. So it's 30 chain. What is it? What is it? 1 out of 274? Yeah, 1 out of 274. Once we get there. Yeah, man. I mean, that's kind of the goal. Is to just have a fun place people can just chill out. You know, there's too much stuff. There's too much noise and just not fun stuff going on in the world. So I want my streams always just be a place where people just hang out, take a breather. You know. Simpler times. No, I get you, Nova. Simpler times, man. Do. Oh, I have to set up that command again. Well, it's not gone. I got a different stream bot. I haven't like set up all the old commands yet. No, it's not dead. I just haven't like set it up again. I don't know. I don't even know if it's gonna work. I have no idea. Let's see. No, I know you're curious. I just like literally don't have it set up, so it's not really gonna work if I don't have it set up. So I have a 3DS capture card. That's how I'm able to play it. I'm like physically playing on my own 3DS. Doodaloo. Something like that, Nova. I think it'll hang on, let me see. Following since September 12th of 2016. So a lot longer than you think. What up, forever? Almost 10 years. Yup. Yeah, thanks for following. Or sorry, subscribing. Gotta bring the shiny luck. So apparently catching Pikachu at a beast ball is gonna be like super easy. So pretty excited about it. Some Pokemon are super difficult to catch in a beast ball, but this one not so much. Actually, so it could be a level 2. Not that it really matters. No, it's not 100% catch. It could be if you use a Pokeball, but I'm using a Beast Ball, so I think that kind of messes with it. Come here, come here. What are you doing, huh? 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 For the most part, it like should be 100% catching, but we're using a Beast Ball, so that kind of like makes it terrible. Yeah, so what I do is I like use false swipe if possible, because sometimes you can't, because if they have like a recoil move or whatever. In this case, it doesn't. So we get to 1 hit point, use Thunder Wave, and then just start chucking the Beast Ball, but it should be pretty easy. What's going on, Roses? Hi, Zoe. Oof. Oh, really? No. Play some Temtem. play Pokemon adjacent. Maybe that'll do it for you. I don't know if it's on sale on Switch anymore, because I got it like super cheap. It was like 14 bucks. That was after tax too. It was like 14,000 some change. Just need to get more sleep. That too. I mean, that's why we started late today. Because like Zoe for whatever reason now loves to wake me up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, like on the dot. Whatever. Call me Steve. SMK, doesn't really matter. I leave it up to the people, because like I have my entire life I've always been called like a nickname of some kind, so I just kind of just go with it. Oh no, for sure. Yeah, I got lucky this time when I was like real sick. Like I still had the energy to play video games. When I was sick last year, I had like literally no energy to do anything. Like just like watching TV was like a chore. Cause like I would just like fall asleep or just be like so like tired. Oh, dude, I used to get called. I remember when I had like this is like prime like early years of like Justin Bieber with like his swooshy hair, and I had the same exact like haircut, kind of. I like literally got called that all the time when I was like working a part-time job. Yo, Mexican Hero, what's happening? 82 months. Twitch sub. They're like, what up, Beebs? I'm like, no. I'm like, Steve. Some people I like, they were very literal about it too. They're like, oh, what's up, Justin? I'm like, no. Like, that was definitely, like, a product of its time. Of being confused for, like, literally, like... Yeah. This is weird. It was just a part of the times, man. Cool. So we're at peak shiny odds, yeah? Yep. So now every time a Peaky Peck shows up, it's 1 out of 274 chance for it to be sparkly. So let's see what happens today. Not really. I don't like to name my Pokemon. I really don't. That's like my like hottest take about Pokemon is like I'm not a huge fan of naming Pokemon. Unless there's like a really good name, but most of the time I don't. Oh yeah, because you have to do trades, yeah. Mm-hmm. So fun fact, you actually can get the traded evolutions from the GTS on Pokemon Home. So that's what I had to do. Because I didn't have Let's Go Eevee. So I was like, how am I going to get the trade evolutions? It's like, oh. GTS. Kind of annoying though. You get a bunch of like Alakazam and Golem and stuff that are like from Pokemon Go. So like technically they would count, but like they don't count for the Meltan quest in Pokemon Home. It's like you like the Pokemon has to be from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee for it to count for both. So no, you really don't need a shiny charm for Let's Go. The catch combo by itself is pretty solid. And then like using a lure is like like half shiny odds. And then like having a shiny charm on top of that is like 1 out of 1,000, like roughly. Yeah, no, all you do in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu is you just catch the same Pokemon over and over. So yeah, no, that's pretty normal. Yeah, I'm like working on like a Let's Go Pikachu shiny tutorial, like just shiny hunting made simple. It's more or less like telling you exactly what you need to do and then explaining why it works the way it works. So that like people just understand like what's actually happening while they're shiny hunting. So I like never made like an updated catch combo tutorial. So we had to farm money without doing the Pokemon League. Yeah, you sell the candy. So when you build a catch combo, after you bought like around 50-ish is when you start to get a lot of candy. And then if you also are good at catching, like you're getting nice, great, excellent throws, like you tend to get more candy. There's also like a berry you can use before you catch the Pokemon that could give you more items too. But you essentially just like sell the candy. Because like when you have a catch combo over like 100, you get like so much candy. I made a video about it, Nova. It's on my Clips channel. that like shows proof of like what I'm talking about. But yeah, basically the catch combo, if it goes long enough, it basically pays for itself, which is pretty sick. That quadrupled up, that was amazing. Yo, thanks for following. But yeah, long story short, that's all you're doing. Is you're just basically selling the because like the candy eventually will cap out at 999. So like after 100, like every like 10 to 20 catch combos, like every 10 or 20 like encounters, you want to like go sell the candy so that you can like make money. It's really easy, but like obviously you have to build up that catch combo like pretty high for it to actually like benefit. So playing an Alpha Sapphire randomizer. Ooh, that's exciting. What's the team? Bird. Yeah, because like battling the Elite Four is pretty easy. That's like I have so many videos I'm like trying to make, but like we gotta just marathon. So many things to do, not enough time. But yeah, that was like another video, like how to make money. How long does it take to make said money? Primarily for the Elite Four stuff. It's just like showing proof of concept. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I have a couple Peaky Pack, but I have to catch in the Beast Ball, so kind of have to do it all over again. Montferno, Marsh Tomb, Lucario, Jirachi, a Haunter. Ooh. That's fun. Harvest. Do 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 do. Dude, this is going so fast. This is so wild. I'm so used to like this taking forever. Oh, I caught Venusaur. Nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We got 2 new subs in the Clips channel. Sick. That's what I was gonna do. So I'm catching non-Ultra Beasts and Beast Balls. Yep. No, for the Ultra Beasts, we're starting to catch them in the Beast Ball when we do find them shiny. So the whole point of like this project is to basically like get every single Alola Pokemon and just find them shiny, obviously. But the goal is to catch everything in a Beast Ball if possible. Some stuff we can't, like type Null, like that's a gift Pokemon, so you can't catch that in a, or like receive that in a Beast Ball. So. Do. Yeah, because originally I was doing like I was doing a project where I was trying to SOS for like everything, which I still like tangentially am still doing, but I want to get each generation of Pokemon first. Hey, sweetie. Because like we don't know when Pokemon Bank's gonna shut down. So I'd rather just focus on like the stuff that is from like that was like brand new, which is like just the Gen 7 Pokemon. So that's like kind of the plan. So it's like doing like the simpler stuff first, and then once that stuff is done, like once I have everything that's from Gen 7, then we would like go for everything that's possible. Pretty much. Wow, Lindsay. Plus, I just like catching stuff in the Beast Ball. I just find it super fascinating. Cool. Do. Okay, cool. Can't leave me. Sweetie, come here. Come here. Alright, whatever. No, this is not a 12 or 24-hour stream. Gosh, no. It's just a multi-day marathon. Same with what I did like last year. So on average, each stream is going to be about like 6 to 7 hours, and then if we get a bunch of like support with like gifted subs or gifted memberships on YouTube, that would make the stream longer for that particular day. But the main goal of the marathon is just to like within a month stream like 200 hours of shiny hunting. So some days will be like pretty normal time, other days could be longer. Just really depends on what happens during the day. I shiny Reshiram. Nice. So I realistically don't have the energy or desire to do 12 to 24-hour live streams. So I'd rather consistently be here every single day versus having 1 or 2 streams that are like really long. So plus, I'm still trying to make video content as well, so like I can't just only do stream stuff. So I gotta do all the work. So I don't know what my cat's doing. If had a rough start today. That's okay. Got shiny Mewtwo and Dynamax measures. Hey, there you go. What Pokeball for the Mewtwo? We could do Dynamax measures. I just have like no desire to do them. But we definitely could. Probably would do that like maybe next week or the following week. What's going on, Ains? What's happening? Where's my sparkles, baby? Nest ball. Nice. Yeah, last time I got a shiny Mewtwo was in a Beast Ball. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na. Do. Got 3,400 for Articuno. Gotcha. What video game for Articuno? Do. Bird. Excuse me. Ultra Moon. Gotcha. What Pokeball we thinking when you find it? Number 70. Sweet. Do. Don't really care about the Pokeball. Fair. Whatever works. As long as I get the shiny Steve. No, I totally get you. Understandable. What's going on, Shiny Litten? Happening. Harvest. Yeah, Ultra Ball's pretty solid. No, nothing yet. We're about to get the 1 hour mark. Ooh, that would have been poetry if that showed up right on the 1 hour mark. So To be fair though, like it took a hot minute to find Pikapack, and then like it's been super quick since like we just set it all up. So I'm sure we'll find one pretty soon. We're at peak shiny odds, so we just have to keep battling and keep waiting, you know. What up, Dreadful? Nah, you're good. You didn't miss anything yet. So. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're going for? Nice. Yeah, that's a cool Tim. Yeah, we're probably gonna play a Tim tomorrow, because I really need to get the stuff that's at the Sci Park. Because they have that one digital Temtem that I want really bad. Well, if you're not here tomorrow, happy birthday, Jeffrey. Oh, I don't really care about it taking a while to find a shiny. I mean, it's been an hour. Like, that's not really a lot of time. I have insane amounts of patience levels. Especially once I've started the project, like, I'm pretty much locked in, so. Does the chain break and let's go if you catch a shiny? No, actually. So if you wanted to get, like, an entire evolutionary line, you could do that with one catch combo. Yep, that's why the catch combo is goated. If you catch a different Pokemon, that breaks your chain. So if you find a different shiny and you catch that shiny, then your catch combo is gone. So that's the catch-22 about the catch combo. Is that, like, just because you're, like, catching the same Pokemon over again, if other stuff shows up shiny and you catch it, then everything you've done is, like, gone right away. Nope, it does not, Nova. It does not. I mean, I posted one of my Beast Ball videos and I said it took 3 hours to catch a shiny, and they're like, I would never. It's like, that's exactly the point. Like, I'm built different. It's not even just that. I mean, just a lot of people just don't have patience for a lot of things. So when they see someone do something that takes multiple hours, days, weeks, they're just like, how do you ever do that? It's like, how do you not? Shiny Psyduck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have one somewhere. Pretty sure there's like a video of me finding one. SOS for Shiny Psyduck? No, I don't think so. Other video games, yeah. Did 25 soft resets for Wimpod. Sick. That's a win. Yeah, no, like Nova Let's Go Pikachu is like an amazing video game for shiny hunting. So, I mean, I know plenty about it. So, did you know you can farm the Master Ball? It takes forever, but it's possible. Like, getting one is not too bad, but if you're trying to get like a lot, it takes a while. I'll probably actually start doing that today at some point. Once if I get bored of shiny hunting. if I'm like not finding anything, I'll like boot up Let's Go Pikachu and like start trying to collect the Master Ball while I'm shiny hunting, so I can lock in again, you know. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm not really worried about when Pikipek will show up. Like, it's only a matter of time. Shiny Mantine, like 3 Dex Navs. Nice. I had a first encounter Dex Nav shiny not too long ago. It was a shiny Shuppet, which was sick. Then we had like I think it was a shiny chat out in like 2-3 minutes. Yeah, I definitely need to get a Dreadful. Yeah. Are you like doing better now? Oh my gosh. Yeah, breakdowns and meltdowns are the worst. Do. I practically like have a mini meltdown pretty much every single day because I have to like cat proof my computer setup so that Zoe doesn't like get tangled up in like cables and stuff when I'm sleeping. So I always have to like take down lots of blankets and pillows and just a lot of random stuff so I can actually like sit on my computer. And yeah, I'm always like bumping into stuff because like the space is kind of small. So like trying not to like, some days I'm just like annoyed that I have to do it, but like, you know, I know my cat, you know, she's done it before. If I don't put stuff up, she likes to explore too much. So it just gets really annoying when you're like bumping into stuff, and it's just annoying. Especially when you're like in a rush, you know, trying to get your day going, you're like over it. 1,300 encounters on a dive ball. There you go. I have a shiny Zorua and a dive ball. Oh my gosh, the substitute's gone. Whoa. Yeah, no, I totally get you. Most favorite shiny of all time? I don't really know. The one I can easily always think about is I had the back-to-back shiny Riolu from Poker Radar and X and Y. Because like both shinies showed up on fast music, which like is like kind of unheard of. So I've never seen anybody ever do that ever again. So I'm probably like the one person that has like documentation of it happening. So. Because typically when you get a shiny from Poké Radar and X and Y, like your shiny like odds like resets, right? So you'd have to build up your chain like another, you know, whatever amount you're at. But since I still had fast music going, it produced another shiny. So that's definitely the most like unique shiny I've ever had. So. Oh, I have no idea. To be fair, Fish, I'm confused on what you're asking to begin with, so I don't know. I mean, I've spent like 5 years like trying to find a shiny Rowlet from Soft Reset, but I don't really find that unique. It just took a long time. Oh, first live on YouTube. Gotcha. Oh, it definitely was, for sure. No, it definitely was. I've never seen anybody else have a back-to-back shiny with fast music from like X and Y specifically. So I have a video that talks about it. So if you go to my channel, look up SOS Shiny Hunting, there's a video that'll explain it. You basically are just getting a Pokemon to like 1 hit point. You use an Adrenaline Orb. Like the simplest thing is you basically just get the Pokemon to 1 hit point and then let them call for help. And then every like, depending on the Pokemon, if you don't want to like have like the Harvest Lepaberry setup, basically every like 15-20 turns you would defeat the first Pokemon and then switch to like this brand new one would be like the calling Pokemon. So you basically just go back and forth until like one of the, you know, Pokemon calls a shiny. But I use like the Harvest Lepaberry setup with Trevenant. So basically that very first Pokemon is like always going to call for help, and it doesn't run out of moves because it's harvesting a Lepaberry, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, because like because it's totally possible to have back-to-back shiny Pokemon with radar. Like that's not unheard of. The difference is because of the fast music, because the fast music is a unique concept to X and Y specifically, and they've never brought it back. So I'm the first person that's ever done that. So. Because that's the one thing about X and Y radar is like you can't just keep going. Like when you get a shiny, like your stuff resets. So like you really shouldn't keep going. But because fast music is a thing, that's what kind of made that whole situation like super unique. That was also the first time I ever found a radar shiny too, which was insane. So I spent like a good like 4 or 5 hours just absolutely failing, and then like that happened. I was like, whoa. And then in that same exact live stream, we like build up a 40 chain for Litleo, got the shiny Litleo. So pretty cool. How many counters will it take to get a shiny? Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. I personally just don't think about how long it's gonna take. I have so many shiny Pokemon to find, so I focus more on that. Dex Nav is super easy. Radar is a constantly, I wouldn't say changing method. It's just you always have to pay attention, and some days are better than other with radar. Is it? I mean, yeah, Gen 7's pretty fun. Especially the Ultra games, because like there's like the legendaries and the Ultra Beasts you can find too. So lots of fun stuff to do. Oh, really, Dreadful? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear. Oh my gosh. You were really going through it today, huh? What's fun about Gen 7 is there's a lot of like unique Pokemon that you can find with SOS. That makes it really fun for shiny hunting as well. So if you're really looking for a challenge, like that's always there. An Ultra Sun? Hang on. I have my entire list of Alola Pokemon. Let me look at it real fast. Let's see. Go for Sandygast. If you don't have a Sandygast, go for that one. What's up, Frozen? You got 5% full eyes shiny. Excuse me. What's Gen 5 shiny luck, eh? Nice. I actually don't have a shiny Sandy Gas myself. That's why I probably thought about it too. Oh, no, I totally get you, Dreadful. I mean, same. Are you farming EXP when Autono showed up? Right. Yeah, just existing this year has been really difficult. And, like, the fact that I'm doing, like, a 200-hour marathon in the hopes that, like, you know, things get better and just more on track is, you know, a lot. So it's like basically every day I'm streaming and, like, just existing. Like, I'm at 200%. So, yeah. But it's, you know, it's got to be done. So, if I don't do anything, like, I'm really going to suffer and just be in a worse spot. So, literally cannot afford to do nothing. Yeah. No, I get you. Excuse me. That's why I have to make my marathon, like, really fun for me to do, so I don't really think about how long it's gonna be. I just think about, oh, you're doing this. And then if I get bored, I pick something else to do. What shiny hunting are you doing, Miles? Longest SOS I've ever done? Probably my Salamence. I can't think of what the number was, but I had like a SOS chain for a really long time. Yeah, 100% Dreadful. Cats are better than dogs. 100%. So hopefully you can get a cat sometime soon. So insane. SOS is really fun when the Pokemon show up like practically every turn without skipping a beat. When they start skipping turns, then it's not fun. Speaking of kitty cats, Misha's sleeping on my bed. She's sleeping. Larvesta SOS, yeah. That was the last thing I did for SOS. Well, then you're gonna hate the slowest ones, yeah. It's not that I hated it. It's just like you really have to commit to, like, you know, like that Larvesta Volcarona thing. You know what I mean? Like you have to really commit to it, and like it's just not fun when you can't do anything else in that 3DS until like you're done. Because like setting it up all over again is a nightmare. But it'll happen one day. At the moment, anywhere between like 6 and 7 hours today. So got about like 5-6 hours left to go. To make it longer today specifically, anytime we get 20 gifted memberships or 20 gift subs on Twitch, that makes it like an 8-hour stream for the day, pretty much. And then if we get more gifted stuff on either platform, that would go towards like the next day, and then they would just pretty much keep stacking. So, because the goal of the marathon is to consistently be here every day, not do like one massively long stream. Because basically, if there's a lot of support, that means we're streaming longer hours, which means I get closer to streaming 200 hours. That's pretty much the goal. This is like stream 200 hours this month. That's like the whole point of the marathon, right? Bam, bam. It's also like a collective thing too. So like it's like when we get a total of like, you know, every time there's like 20 gifted something. So it could be like 10 on Twitch, 10 on YouTube, for example. Like that would work out. Anytime there's over $100 spent at Retro Island Gaming, if you need some video games, or same with Logitech for like keyboards, mouse, headsets. That's another way the stream can be extended as well. Pretty much if like there's support in any way, shape, or form, it's gonna affect the marathon in some way, shape, or form. So, but the main point of the marathon is just to pretty much be here every day. And then whatever happens, happens kind of thing. I mean, hopefully. I mean, I can't remember the last time I found a shiny Piki Pack. I'd have to like look it up, but really shouldn't be that bad. Like, I mean, it's been barely like almost an hour and a half, and it's been going pretty smooth. So we're at peak shiny odds, so we're just waiting. We are just waiting. Do 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 do. Heard. Bam, 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 bam. No, I definitely found another one. So like originally I was doing like an SOS for everything quest. Because I kind of stopped uploading like individual shiny clips to my main channel. I posted on my clips channel going forward. So it's been like a couple years since I've had a shiny Piki Pack. Yeah, because it's on my clips channel. It's like the more recent one. Unfortunately, YouTube has just changed so much, and like just posting like a shiny clip is actually like really bad. So that's why I just post like individual stuff on my clips channel. So let me see. Videos. Yeah, because it's like an older one. Yeah. But we have to do it all over again, so that we can catch it in a beast ball. So I want to have as many Gen 7 shiny Pokemon as possible in the Beast Ball. So yeah, so this is, yeah, January 20th of 2024 is when I posted on the Clips channel. Which is funny because I think the actual shiny clip was from like 2023. I don't know. So behind on so many of my shiny clips. I have like just like hours of footage that I'm just sitting on. Which is funny. But to be fair, like the reason why that was the case is that like I was so burnt out after my like 2 marathons I did last year. Just like never got around to edit. Yeah, it's actually a good thing I didn't because like I have a completely different video editing software and like process now, and it's a lot better quality. So I just have to obviously edit like hundreds of shiny clips, and yeah. Unfortunately, that takes a lot of time. Watching the footage, making all the cuts, putting the video together, figuring out what kind of video it's trying to be, if it's a single video or like a montage or whatever. There's lots. So that's what I'm doing tonight. I have to start working on my shiny clips for that I was working on. Being sick is not fun. That really messed up my last this past week and a half has been miserable. Just like really didn't get to do what I wanted to do, unfortunately. It's worse like because it's not just like being sick. It's like for me like it's always like I've like every time I've been sick in the past few years, it's always where like it's like sore throat related or like a sinus thing. So obviously with live streaming, there's so much talking, and like when you have like a sore throat, like it's not really fun to do because like just the constant talking makes it worse. So I can't mess around with that stuff, man. It's like I have to like not stream and like not talk. So it's the worst. Because after a while I felt fine, but just like, you know, my voice was like still tired, which is like not great. But it is what it is, man. Now you find Cuphead. I just want the shiny. I don't really care what the number is. Honestly, finding the shiny is not even the hard part. It's catching in the Beast Ball. But like, since it's such a low level Pokemon, it's not going to be that difficult. But like in general, that's going to be like the hardest part of this challenge. It's like not only are we trying to find the Alola Pokemon shiny, is like we want them to be also caught in a Beast Ball, and first like probably most of them, it's going to be a nightmare to catch them. So for the most part, but we'll see. Do 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 do. Can you find? See, this is what I forgot to look. Let me see. Can you find it in the wild? I don't think you can. Well, you can. It's from SOS. But like, how often does it show up? That's the real question. Where's the Toucannon? Oh, it's a Trumbeak. Okay. Ooh, it's a 3%. Oof. Yeah, we're better off just getting another drum beak. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, we could try to find it in the wild, but like, yeah, I don't really think it's worth. As much as I would love for every like shiny we find to be super unique, some of the stuff I just want to find like as soon as possible because I really want to just do everything. I have so many projects I want to work on, so I'm not trying to like go for super hard to find shiny Pokemon because they take forever to show up. There's only so much time to do stuff this month, so. 151. Where's Mew? Where are you? I mean, the fact that we've seen 153 Pikapack in like an hour and a half is pretty sick, so. Bum, bum. Yeah, I think tomorrow's a Temtem day, because I want to get all the Lumas from the Psy Park, and then we just keep playing Temtem for the rest of the day. What's the most annoying? What? Oh, my shiny Rowlet was the most annoying. The soft reset in original Sun and Moon on average is about 3 minutes per check. So, yeah, it's really annoying to do that one. So, because there's nothing you can do besides wait. So it's a very annoying thing to do because it literally takes 3 minutes for one check. So you pretty much have to do multi-hunting in order to find it. But it's still like a really, really slow process for something so simple. Nope. Because I like doing shiny hunting methods. It's like that's not annoying to me. It's stuff that's like shouldn't be the way that it is. And like, yeah. They could have easily done the Sun and Moon cutscene so differently, but it's just one continuous like cutscene instead of like cutscene, get to the starter Pokemon selection, and then stop there. Like that's what they should have done. But I mean, they're definitely worth it. I mean, I pretty much have all of them from like Masuda method, but like doing 3 minutes for one soft reset is just diabolical. So it's really not great. Because I like within the time it took me to get the shiny Rowlet from soft reset, I found the entire shiny family from Masuda method like within that 5-year span. And two shiny Rowlet was from like box of 30 eggs. Like, I had amazing luck for hatching Pokemon eggs, but not so much for soft resets, unfortunately. Wait. Getting close to 200. Getting up there. Do. Oh, really? Ew, that's not good. You drink enough water, eating enough food. Yeah, I'm thinking about going for a Alolan Rattata potentially next. Because, like, yeah. Yeah, so for this challenge, I have to get all the Alola Pokemon, all the Alola forms, and all the Ultra Beasts. Plenty of water, gotcha. You just have chronic headaches, gotcha. Yeah, a lot of the time I have, like, headaches and stuff. It's because, like, I just haven't had food, and I've just been, like, in a panic, anxiety kind of, like, vibe throughout the day. So that stuff doesn't really happen too much anymore for me, because, like, I'm just always so aware of, like, having, like, somewhat of an eating schedule. But at the same token, you know, it takes me forever to fall asleep, so it's like that's always a constant issue for me. Is like sleeping is the easy part, falling asleep is the worst. Yeah, I actually don't have a shiny Stakataka, so I'm excited to get that eventually. Very excited to find that one. Oh, I'm sure. Bird. Don't you just love Dreadful when you try to tell people that and they're like, "You're faking." You're like, "Shut up." Oh, same. Yeah, that's a cool shiny. That's definitely there's a lot of Ultra Beasts I don't have. Herbist. All right, so if we get to 200 SOS calls and we don't have a shiny, I'll take a quick break. That's my plan. I mean, time flies by when we're doing something that, like, it's just keeping my attention. This would be Pokemon Ultra Sun. Ta-da. This was the last main series Pokemon video game that was on the Nintendo 3DS. Bird. How many? A lot. If you count duplicates, like well over 1,000. Probably 2. I haven't done a shiny inventory of all of my Pokemon video games. So I really don't know the actual total, but it's up there. Oh, in this video game, I don't really know. Probably around like 100. I really don't know. Like I said, I haven't done like a shiny inventory in a long time. I'm basically starting over with my Alola collection. So, because I have to catch everything in a Beast Ball. So, basically everything I've done prior doesn't count. So, this is like technically day 1 of like the project. I'm going for a shiny Palkia. Sick. Best of luck. I'm assuming you're playing Shining Pearl? Question mark. Ultra Moon. Gotcha. Very exciting. Not my substitute. How could you? How dare? Yeah, I've thought about doing legendary stuff during the marathon. Probably will at some point. I just don't know like when. So we'd probably do like SOS with like some type of legendary on the side. Oops. Oopsies. Substitute. Welcome back. That's my teddy bear. Harvest. Yeah, thanks for following. Whoa, it didn't call for help? Whoa, that was the first time it's ever done that. Whoa. That's unfortunate. Dude, we've been like, dude, yeah, we almost had like 200 SOS calls without like skipping a beat. Whatever. Oh, did you dreadful? Nice. Have we complete Pokedex? Yep. Shiny Charm, completed Pokedex, that works. So basically our shiny odds every single time we see a Pikachu is 1 out of 274. Depending on how I style my hair, I definitely could have like emo hair, but like I just don't care. My hair is so long it just gets in the way. It's like I'm always having like, I mean, it's a little bit like tied up right now, so. I like kind of miss dyeing my hair, but I also don't miss it because like the upkeep is like intense, so. Yeah, no, we're not over odds yet. No, gosh, no. Close. But not yet. Not that that really matters, but. Just is what it is. Yeah, we'll definitely get to 274. Like, we'll definitely go over odds if we don't find it like soon. We have plenty of time today, so we got plenty of time. Technically no, because the online for those video games is turned off, and you pretty much need like not only do you need Omega Ruby, you also need X and Y. Because getting a national dex completed in Gen 6 is probably the worst Pokedex to ever do, especially now because there's no online trading anymore. So like that makes it really difficult. So, because certain Pokemon you get from X and Y, which you would trade over to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and vice versa from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, because those two video games specifically have a lot of legendary Pokemon you would need for your Pokedex. So, yeah. So unfortunately, you would need 2 3DS systems and like 4 different copies of Pokemon to like complete a national Pokedex. Unfortunately. Actually, what we could do. Oh. That 200. You would just trade. So the same exact way you do trading in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is the same thing, and because the video games were made in the same generation. So you just do local trading. You just obviously have to have two 3DS systems in order to do the trading. Or a Pokemon Bank if you still have it. Yeah. Oh, did you dreadful? There you go. Hey man, whatever works. Alright. Break time for Steve. That was loud. Let me do one more. Sweet. All right, folks. I'm going to take a quick little break, check up on my cat, and when we get back, we'll keep looking for a shiny Pikapack so we can catch it in a Beast Ball. So I'll be right back. All right. Let's go back to finding my shiny. Break time's over, folks. Welcome to 200 hours of shiny hunting. 198 hours left to go. It's within a month. It's not all in one stream. Dude, what was the number for the last Pika pack? I want to know. What was the number? What was the number? Thanks, Frozen. Dude, it was less than this. Dude, it was 160 something. It was... Yeah, dude, it was 100. Yeah, I'm already past it. It was 161. My shiny luck from the past was clearly better, so you know. That's fine. Oh no, it's always like that. Or you know, that happens. Cool. If you complain about it a little bit, sometimes they sparkle. If you complain, sometimes it just works out. Sweet. So it's still under odds, which is pretty solid. But yeah, that was a shiny in like 2 hours. It's 100% because I took a break, right? You know, we had a timeout, you know. So, you know, that's how it happens, you know. Yeah, Mr. Mime has Thunderwave words. Oh, that's right. It has soundproof. That's right. Sick. All right, let's go for Thunderwave. And I missed. And I'm still missing. Call another shiny friend. You won't. Why did that take so long? It took way too long, dude. That was unnecessary. Yeah, so go to... Yeah, not having my Mawile have, like, false swipe anymore is kind of annoying. But, like, so the reason you use Mawile, if you don't know, is it has Intimidate, which helps with calling, like, the Pokemon calls for help. So that's why we use Mawile. But I just made the Mawile more of like an attacking Pokemon in my setup. So Decidueye is like the one that, you know, has the false swipe. So yeah. I just kind of switched up the setup. That's all I really did. So okay, then yeah, it's like it's not they changed Thunderwave to be 90% accurate, yeah. Yeah, they changed it. The real question, though, is how many Beast Ball will it take to catch it? I also took a break, Dreadful. And then the shiny showed up. It's funny how that works out, you know? Yeah, I'm going to say it's less than 5. Because, like, the odds... Actually, we have a calculator we can check. Let me see. Let me check my calculations here. Let me check my calculator. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. We got a Pika Peck. Going for the Beast Ball. It's at 1 hit point. It's level 3. It's paralyzed. And we're not using the Rotom catching bonus either. It is 52. Yeah, about 52% that we will catch it. So we should be able to catch it in like less than 5. According to my calculations. Cool. We have a really high chance for a critical capture because the percentage is also pretty high. So, like, that would be really fun. My gosh. 2 Beast Ball. I did it. It's so pretty. Oh, that's 1. Cool. All right, Pika Peck. You're number 10. So that was 208 SOS calls, and it took 2 Beast Ball. Yeah, I had to make a brand new spreadsheet just for this challenge that had every Pokemon on the list so that I can have notes. So I don't think the level matters too much in the grand scheme of things, but it definitely probably does in some calculation of the catching stuff. I don't think it matters too much. So the real question though is, does it have a good nature and or stats? Naive? That's not terrible. I mean, that's definitely a win. I mean, less special defense is not great, but I mean, the bonus in speed is good. So that's definitely workable. Definitely workable for sure. What kind of stats we got here? Also really good. Wow, this is actually a really good Pika Pack. Wow, she's pretty much perfect for what it needs to be. Perfect hit points, attack, defense, and speed. I mean, that's pretty good. Defense and speed. I mean, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Nice. Very nice. Here's my... Yeah, that's the benefit of having a long SOS chain is that you pretty much you're getting perfect stats no matter what. Which is nice. Do 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 do. Dude, the real question is what do we go for next? Excuse me. That's the real question. Blink. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. No, we're not doing Spinda, no. It's got to be a Gen 7 Pokemon. I'm going to look at my list. Because I'm not doing anything in like any particular order. I just like Pikachu, so I just figured that'd be a pretty solid idea. To do that one first, you know? Ooh. Okay, cool. Let me look at my list. Let's look at everything. No, actually, let me... Gotta show off the shiny in the Beast Ball. Then we can make progress. Perfect. Dude, it's so cool. Birds. Amazing. I was thinking Rockruff. I was thinking about it, but I don't have a setup for it. Because need like Fearow or like Beldum. Basically something that prevents it from like having its like, because like Rockruff's thing with SOS is it uses Sand Attack, which is really annoying. So that would definitely be a future shiny for sure. What number is Piggyback? Number 10? Yeah, it's number 10. And so it's definitely on my like to-do list, but I've done Rockruff before. Obviously, we're gonna do it again. I'm just trying to do, I don't know, pretty much everything. What up, Steel? No, thanks for the follow. Let's see what else we got on the list. I was thinking about a Alolan Rattata. I was thinking about that. Or just like an Alolan Pokemon. I'm looking at my list. No, let's go for a Alolan Pokemon. Let's see what's on the list here. Isn't Sandshrew? Pretty sure Sandshrews Ultra Sun. Is Vulpix Ultra Moon? Question mark. No, Sandshrew is Ultra Moon. I mean, let me go for Vulpix. I mean, I'm down for Vulpix. That sounds fun. Where's Vulpix? Welcome back. Let's see. So where's that at? Okay, I know where that's at. Okay. So where's Vulpix? Where's that at? Okay. It's also a 30% encounter chance, so yeah, starting that won't be too difficult. Cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I found an Alpha Staravia. Oh, really? Ooh, sick. That's what's up. Where's my Groudon? Where's that in my other video game? I can't remember. I think I traded it over to Ultra Moon. Pretty sure I did. Where's my other system? Where's my stuff? It's over there. Got shiny Psyduck, 90 encounters. Nice. Yeah, it's always really fun when you get like the alphas, like shinies that are like not guaranteed. They're just random. Okay. On a positive note, I did organize my entire Omega Ruby, and yeah, I have a lot of shiny Pokemon. I didn't count all the Pokemon, but I have them all organized, so yeah. It's a lot. Yeah, 'cause my Omega Ruby was like really unorganized, so I'm glad that I did that. It's really easy to tell like where my shiny Pokemon are at and whatnot. I gotta trade myself something. All right, cool. No, we're not doing Rockruff. I'm not ready to do Rockruff. I have to have a particular setup for Rockruff. I would rather wait on it too. Like I'm in no rush to do certain Pokemon. I feel like doing Rockruff so early would be like kind of silly. Nope, it's at the PC, so I thought. Yeah, because Rockruff, my plan with that is to do it twice for its like both of Lycanroc forms, and then do breeding so that we can get the Dusk form. So like Rockruff was going to be like my plan is to make it like its own like saga kind of thing. Where is my boy? There's my boy. I gotta teach you substitute. Yeah. Because like certain Pokemon, it just makes more sense to do certain things, you know? Substitute. Actually, no, I don't want to actually teach the substitute because I actually want to show off the shiny. Yeah, so the double team's actually kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have an own Tempo Rockruff somewhere. Yeah, because originally they did like an event for it years ago. Sorry, let me show up the shiny while I'm getting this all ready. So what am I gonna go shiny for? Alolan Vulpix. Thanks. Yeah, we did it. Where's the weakness chart? Fighting, rock, steel, and fire. What can we teach our homeboy here? Let's see. Probably break, yeah. Yep. Okay, so that's good. What else we got? Flamethrower? Question mark. What else we got? Oh, we can do this one too? No. Bad. Let's see what else we got. What else we got? That works. Yeah, I have terrible timing. I tend to find the shiny when everyone's like taking a break or doing something. Yeah. So like going for Wimpod's gonna be interesting because it has the whole like it just leaves, right? Okay, so that's another one. Cool. Yeah, you definitely could use skill swap. No, for sure. That's probably what I'll do when I go for shiny Wimpod, so I can catch it in a beast ball. You know. So many things to do, not enough time. Yeah, I thought I had my Groudon on my Ultra Sun, but I traded it over to my Ultra Moon, so I'm like getting it ready right now. So, wow, is that a Majora's Mask Nintendo 3DS? Wow, it's so pretty. I really hope the Nintendo Switch 2 is gonna have like really cool custom consoles. Because like that's what Nintendo's good at. And like they didn't really do a lot with like the Switch 1. Like they did, but like not as much as they did during like the 3DS era. All right, cool. All right, so everything's good to go. My Groudon, so that's great. Okay, so we got that going for us. Okay. Time to do some trading locally. My gosh. Aren't you that YouTuber? Such a fair and balanced trade. Don't you know? Could you imagine doing like a wonder trade? They're like, yep, here's an Oshawott, and then you just get like a shiny Groudon. This is fine. This is fine. All right, cool. We're done. Can I Kairu? What's happening? So who's taking a? Yeah, I need you. I'll take C2. Berry. Cool. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that was a fun part about me organizing my Omega Ruby the other day. I was like, there are so many hacked Pokemon. Goodbye. Yeah, Charizard. Where am I going? Where am I going for old picks? I think it's the over here. think it's here. Haven't done this in so long. Yep. That'd be it. I think I need to go to the bottom of it. Yeah, there's no grass here. Yeah, it's a turn around. Oh, the village is better because it doesn't snow. So we have a plan for that. I'm gonna use my primal Groudon because then it's always sunny. That's my workaround. That's why I traded myself the Groudon. So. Oh no, for sure. I said the thing on Tapu Village, and they're lower level, you say? But it's a 10% encounter. I mean, we could do it. Yeah, because we're really not going for the snowy aesthetic. It's just south of here. Oh, it's literally yeah, literally just there. Pretty sure that's actually where I went for my Sandshrew years ago. No. Progeny. Okay, cool. So we have like Pelipper, Gumshoe, Snorunt. There's Absol. I'm alright. Surviving, existing, you know, usual. Yeah, we're gonna go for a Alolan Vulpix. That's the plan. Let me go actually get a Alolan Vulpix picture. Let me go get one of those real fast. Love you too, friendo. What you been up to? What's new with you? Oh yeah, yeah. I saw that you watched it. Yeah, my Shayla. It's such a bad day today. Oh no. You want to talk about it? Where is the bee spawn? Okay, I just like. Where are my Pokemon stuff? Cool. Oh no, no, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm so sorry. Well, you're doing a great job as a mom, though. You gotta fix this. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, like it's tough. Cool. I mean, my days, you know, it'll get better as it just goes on. I don't know. I wouldn't really say my day is bad or nothing. It's just, you know, just when I have stuff to do, life is simpler for me. When I'm not doing stuff, it's an absolutely just overstimulating nightmare. Kinda. I'm excited about it, but I'm like not, because I don't know if I'll have a Switch 2 by that point. So I don't know, because it looks like it's gonna perform like a million times better on the Switch 2. So, but I mean, if I can't get it, I can't get it. You know what I mean? I'll just get it on the Switch 1. You know. I just don't know if I'm necessarily gonna like playing it. It seems very battle focused, so I don't know how well the shiny hunting's gonna be. So like, I don't know. Also, this is the most goated 3DS bag ever. It's so pretty. It's so pretty, and it's like such great quality. Has lots of storage. I can put 2 3DS system and video games in there, which is really fun. It's real nice. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, this is gonna take me a while to find one, I'm sure. Well, I also need to like catch one and like see what it has in terms of moves. It should be fine, but I don't know. I'm going Chikorita because everybody hates it. And I'm like, well, I can't say everybody, but like, I don't know. I'm just like, it's Chikorita. Oh, I know it's 10%. But like the moves will be like kind of like randomized. You'd think. Yeah. It's just the whole with the Beast Ball challenge. I like to just know what I'm getting myself into. So I really don't have to catch it, but like I don't know. I just makes life easier. Dude, I mean, like, I don't know. I think it is funny though that they're like, yeah, 2 Gen 2 starters and a Gen 5 starter. I thought that was actually hilarious. And then everyone complained about it. I was like, I barely use my starter Pokemon in Legends Arceus. Like, I literally just built a shiny team, so I didn't really use my starter Pokemon. Later I did for like the Pokedex completion, but like, yeah, like, I don't know. I just play video games so differently than like the general public, so like I just don't care what the general public thinks. So It's gonna take a while. It's definitely gonna be like Legends for sure, but I think it's gonna just be more of like a battle focused video game. Because I just want to run around Kalos and like find shiny Pokemon. Like that was what was so fun about Legends Arceus. Like I want the same experience, just like different. Because obviously it's, you know, Kalos. You know, we're in Lumio City, right? But I don't know. We'll see. I'm just so like 50-50 on it. Like I think it'll be great, but I also don't know. So we will just have to wait and see. Scarlet and Violet, honestly, that's all I really care about for Scarlet and Violet for the Switch 2 is like with the upgrade to the video game, does it play better and do they add a shiny sparkle? Like because of the better like equipment, like can they actually make it peak? Because if it actually does have a shiny sparkle and a sound effect on top of like a smooth 60 frames a second, like yeah, Scarlet and Violet's goated at that point. But if they don't, then it's kind of just you know, 60 frames a second, I guess. That's assuming it's actually like, cause like I want if you can go to any of the water locations in that video game and it's like buttery smooth, like I mean that alone is nice. But I don't really expect much from anybody these days. These I don't even think it's the video game companies. It's all these like CEOs that like run these video game companies that are not a part of the development process, and I feel like they're just making stupid decisions that just make video games suffer. Because you can't tell me that like millennials and Gen Z that work for video game companies are like not wanting to be so creative. Like there's no way. Like 2 whole generations that literally grew up with video games and they're not going to be making the best video games ever. Like no, this is just corporate stuff. Oh my gosh, apps. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've talked about this many times before. I feel like when they developed Legends Arceus, like it was so different from Scarlet and Violet, like what they were taking from for like the framework. I feel like they were 2 entirely different things. So another Absol. Yeah, they definitely could have like waited another year for Scarlet and Violet for sure. To like really maximize it on the Switch one in terms of performance. And then they could have still had the DLC come out while we wait for the Switch 2. Like they literally did not have to rush it out by any means. It's just weird. I don't know, I may actually not catch it. I don't know, it's taking forever. I just want to start finding some sparkles. I don't know. There's good and bad with all Pokemon video games. You just kind of have to enjoy it for what it is, and instead of what it's not, you know. Like it's not my job to convince people to play Pokemon. I just play Pokemon because I'm obsessed with Pokemon and just have the insane hyperfixation on shiny Pokemon. So. Sorry, Driffle, you're just going through it, man. How's it going? It's going. I got a shiny Pikipek today. I want to try the other spot. Let me see. I'm gonna try the other spot. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. What's that, SpongeBob? I don't play the video game. I just open the free packs every day. That's all I really do. I have some fun plans with the TCG Pocket, but I haven't like planned it out. Like I know what the idea is, but I haven't like put the pen to paper kind of thing. Oh no, for sure. You mean Elliot, the Galactic Elliot, one of the co-owners of Retro Island Gaming, one of my sponsors? Crazy. You know him? Small world. Hey, it's also not snowing. Cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, probably. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know about that one. I don't know. I'm old. I don't know. Yeah, it's not snowing right now. Yeah. Sweet. I mean, I've like known Elliot since like I would assume like 2014. Yeah, the health bar was like non-existent. Yeah, it's weird. I was like, did I accidentally battle it? Okay, cool. We'll be fine. That works, yeah. That checks out. There's no concerning moves to worry about. Cool. Yeah, Fintech. Yeah. What's the ability? Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, so if it was hailing, that would be bad. Cool. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, there you go. Cool. Yeah, it's an ability, a snow warning. Yeah. I was just checking to see what it did, just to make sure. Just double checking everything. Just checking things, you know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been following Elliot for a long time. Syndical buddies. Do 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 do. Cool. That's what I need. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing SOS try hunting. Yeah. I just had to like find Vulpix again. Yeah. All right, so I have a harvest. Yeah, most of this project is gonna be SOS shiny hunting. Most of it's gonna be, because like, why not? All right, have a berry. Cool. Then we go to Decidui. No, so like, I have really long hair. I just don't normally show it because it always gets in the way. Literally like in a bun. Dude, why is the health bar like non-existent? Like that looks so weird. Why are you like this, Vulpix? What is happening? Don't understand. Weird. You literally cannot see like the red bar. It's like literally gone. Well, I don't mind my hair being in my face. The problem is my hair is really long and like my cats always want like attention and stuff. So like the problem is that like it's kind of hard to see like where they're at because like they like to like run around my. It's mainly Zoe, honestly. So like when my hair is down, it's really like blocking my vision. Especially if I'm like sitting down all day, you know. So that's why I typically, you know, have like a beanie on, or on the very few occasions I'll have my hair up. So just the hair looked nice today, and I was like, cool. I was like, we'll just rock this for however long. Call for help, you won't. Cool. It's always sunny. Yeah, so that was the whole point of having the primal Groudon, because it'll always be sunny. Oh, it definitely does. I've thought about like buzzing off my hair or like doing that. Cause like why not? Then I was like, I'm alright. It's been pretty long for a long time at this point, so I'm just keeping up with it pretty much. Because the sides of my hair are buzzed, so like this stuff like underneath is like buzzed. You just can't see because my hair is like pulled back, whatever. It's just fun because if I want to like have like a different style, you know, just put my hair up and whatnot. But look at the shiny. Oh, you have to click in on the Nova. There's like a button you press that like locks it. So you can, it's a free scrolling wheel, like it spins really fast, or you press a button, then it locks it in place. So yeah. You have to press the button. That's like right below it. Yo, Mikey, hey. Thanks for that support. What's happening? Drop Mikey a follow on Twitch, that'd be great. Yeah, thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, so Nova, so like on the mouse, I don't have my 502. It's right here. So like here's the spin wheel, it's right below it. So you click it in and then it'll change like how fast or slow it moves. It's really nice, especially if you're like scrolling through like a really long like anything. It's like could be like a PowerPoint, it could be an article or whatever. Or you just want to scroll really fast. It's fun to like switch between the two. Do 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 do. It's like I'm like for the most part a Logitech expert because like I've used like a lot of their products in like the past 10 years. Yeah, like that's like literally like I would still be using that mouse, but like I don't really have a reason to use it right now, so I just like stopped using it. It may be like kind of hard to tell when it's shining because the sun is so bright. Yeah, it's mainly just it's the eyes and the ears. That's what we gotta pay attention to. Okay, we'll be right. And the digital one, so the Ori. Yeah, that one. Yeah, its Luma's like epic, so I want it. Ideally, I want to try to get it on all 3 copies tomorrow. That would be sick. But I just need the one, right? That's the plan. How was your stream, Mikey? What were we up to today? What were you doing? So let's see, what's Vulpix? Little 30. I did type of Lola. Or Lowland. Where's? Not on the. Why is Vulpix not here? What? They have all the other Alolan forms, but not Vulpix? That's weird. Alright, let's go to the other catching calculator. What's the level? Like 30? Like 31? 31, 1 hit point, Beast Ball, it's gonna be paralyzed. I still have Mr. Mime, yeah? So catching a Alolan Vulpix. It's gonna be about like a 66% chance of catching. Oh, I actually wait, never mind. 20% per ball. So between 4 and 14 Beast Ball, roughly. Cool. Cool. Oh, I'm sure it does, Nova. Dude, it's literally like the perfect mouse. Especially if you have like big hands like myself, dude. Like it's literally like it fits. Like, it's perfect to hold. It's like the perfect weight. It's really customizable for like literally everything. So it's pretty cool. No, thanks for subscribing. Been 3 hours. Yeah, that's why I have like the Pro Super Light from Logitech that I use all the time, because it weighs like nothing and it's pretty tiny. So it fits my workstation really nice. Excuse me. I mean, my microphone's from them, my headset's Logitech, mouse, keyboard. They got great stuff, and it lasts too. Thanks, Janae. Well, I hope your day gets better and just kind of mellows out. What's the best odds you get out of this method? So once you're past a 30 chain, the shiny odds at its best, which would be 30 plus chain and a shiny charm, is 1 out of 274. So we're like halfway to peak shiny odds, which is really not that much. Yeah, so when you do SOS, like the problem that happens is if the Pokemon doesn't really call for help often, then it really isn't fun. Because like the shiny odds will be really good, but then the problem is that they're barely calling for help. So yeah, it's not great. It's not a leaf. It happened forever. For the most part, you can do this for most Pokemon. There are some Pokemon you cannot do SOS for. A good example is like Komala, for whatever reason, can't be SOS encountered. So like most of the Gen 7 Pokemon you can do this for. Obviously, you can do this for a lot of other Pokemon that are in the video game as well. But like most of the Pokemon in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon can be found this way. So there's a lot you can find too. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm definitely like listening for this more than like looking for the shiny. No, you can SOS Zorua. I've seen people do it before. No, that's possible. No, you're all good. Mimikyu's kind of difficult with its like you're definitely gonna want to bring a Pokemon that has like Mold Breaker, so you can like battle the Mimikyu in like one hit, because like it has its ability where like it basically like can take a hit and then you can like actually battle, like KO it. Oh really? Yo, what a win. Definitely replace that battery, and then yeah, you pretty much have like a brand new system. Because that battery's probably super old. That's pretty much like the last like 2 years. I've just been like replacing batteries and like doing like maintenance for like all of my like systems to keep them like working properly. Charges just fine. That's good. I definitely like if you have the tools for it, which I'm sure you do, definitely look at the battery, just make sure it's okay. Do, 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 do. Do I have to use a primal Groudon? No. Is it super cool to show off? Yes. Going for a shiny pet rat. Nice. Nice. Sounds like a good plan. This is so cool. Yeah, any reason I have to use my shiny primal Groudon, definitely gonna use it. Because this is the one time where actually like using a shiny Pokemon while you're shiny hunting is not a bad thing, because it doesn't waste time. It just looks cool. Nope. If we get the Alolan Vulpix, I definitely kind of want to go for Alolan Sandshrew right after. Because like Alolan Shiny Sandshrew is like top tier. Like, it's just so pretty. Do 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 do. So this is what happens when you invest in an expensive mouse? Yeah, dude, it's amazing. Make sure you download the Logitech G Hub software, Nova, so you can like fully customize like everything about the mouse. That's how you like set up all like the extra buttons to do different things and all the lighting setup. All that fun stuff. Yeah, so now we're at peak shiny ads for Vulpix. So pretty much anytime any Vulpix spawns, it's 1 out of 274. That's what it's called. Yeah, so just go download the software, and then you really get to have fun. This is so awesome. Can't wait for the shiny to show up. That's so cool. Bum, bum. Yeah, bro, you're about to like lose it, like with how much you can like customize the mouse, like once you like have it downloaded. It makes it like so much better. Oh, I missed. Dude, that close-up was so sick. No, just the camera angle of the Groudon. It just looked cool. Oh, it probably does. I don't use it. No idea. Just mess around with it, see what's up. You definitely don't have to use it, that's for sure. Am I wasting them? Not really wasting them. I just don't want to have to like switch back and forth to like the adrenaline orb. And like eventually I do have to like heal up my Groudon, so it's not really wasting, I'm just saving time. Getting like supplies in this video game is not like that difficult, so. I was using full restores and I was like, that's a bit much. Yeah, because I don't have substitute on my Groudon because I want it to just do like a ton of battling. So, because if I use substitute, then I can't show off the shiny. So I'm just like, eh. I don't know how many like SOS like shiny Pokemon I get to actually like showcase my shiny Groudon. So might as well have fun with it while we can. Just so cool. It's so funny. It keeps using snow warning, but like since Primal Groudon's sun is so strong, it doesn't do anything. That was like the whole point of this. I was like, it's gonna be so worth it, and then sure enough, it is. Harvest. I was like, is it like slightly snowing with the sun? I was like, nah, that doesn't work. Not in this video game. The sun is too strong. Thanks, Groudon. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, plus the instant harvest. Yeah, that's pretty much like the whole plan. That's why I'm doing it. So like I just don't ever have to worry about, you know, the Vulpix running out of moves. Plus like using Groudon has a lot of super effective moves. So that kind of makes up for no Intimidate. Yeah, exactly. I was also just really curious of like how well it would work, and like clearly it's working awesome. So I think it was worth it. Made for a really interesting setup, that's for sure. Do 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 do. Should have thought of that. Nah, it's just it only works in certain situations, right? Because like certain situations, like you definitely want to have like that intimidate Pokemon. Because I'm sure if I was using my Mawile, it would definitely help a lot more. But like to be fair, like missing like an SOS call every now and then, like that seems about right. Like once you get away from like the basic Pokemon, like it's just what it is, right? It took forever getting a mail with snow warning, right? It's not shiny. Just love it. The extreme sunlight is just too strong. It's pretty much what it's saying. Great. Underestimate my power. This is where the fun begins. %, Metagross of Pokemon White. Sick. Yeah, I have the entire shiny Beldum family in a Beast Ball, so feels good. Come on now, Lindsay. It's not shiny. So I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to like wait on getting all the shiny Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, because I would love to do that. Like spend some serious time playing it on the Switch 2, but like I have no idea when I'm gonna get a Switch 2. Because I have to get a new computer first. So like in a perfect world, like this marathon went like so well. That'd be cool. So pretty much what I want to do with like Scarlet and Violet is I want to like get every possible shiny Pokemon in like each location, just to say you've done it all, right? But like the Switch 2 is like coming out soon, so it's like I feel like that'd be a lot more fun to do with the better performance. But like it's like a $500 upgrade for the most part. It's like, it's a lot of money. Let alone trying to like lock down a Switch 2. Oh, let's use the webcam and the mouse. It definitely should. You may have to like update it or something, or like plug the mouse in again. It definitely should work with it, 100%. Or you may have to do like a computer, you know, to restart your computer. That could be a thing too. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way it doesn't work with G-Hub. That'd be weird. Wait. Are you using Windows 10, Nova? Assuming you are. Apparently, it's only a Windows 10 or Windows 11. Because if you have like Windows 8, it like doesn't, may not work properly. It's just like a random like Reddit thread. Or you may have to put it in like a USB 3.0 port for it to like fully work. Bam, bam. Not shiny. Where are you, friend? Well, picks. Call for some help, please. Yeah, the plan was to do 2 times shiny hunting today, but I was like running behind, so that's why we're just doing the 1. But definitely in the future, we'll definitely do like double SOS. I just like didn't have the extra time to get everything all ready to go with like streaming setup. But probably next week we'll do like double SOS. Birds are hard. Call for help. Oval picks. Nope. In 3.5 hours, we got 1 shiny Pokemon. To be fair, that's actually not that bad. Had a break, we had to get stuff set up, so it wasn't like the entire time you were shiny hunting. Definitely in the future, it will be a lot better. It's been a hot minute since I even played Gen 7. It's been a while. Been doing so many other projects for like months. It's 6 of them in one day. Oh my gosh. Was it like the same Pokemon? Or did you do like 6 different Pokemon? That's wild. Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh. 6 different Pokemon. Yeah, definitely want to go for. Definitely want to go for the Sandshrew for this one. I mean, realistically, we should have enough time to do like 3. Alright, so let me see. Yeah, we just got change of that back. Yep, that's good. Thunderwave. Alright, cool. Who has false swipe on the team? Nobody does. Let me teach them MLL. Shiny Pikachu at 110. Hey, there you go. Call for help. Alright, so my Ultra Moon is ready to go. So once we get the shiny Vulpix, we can switch on over to Ultra Moon for probably the rest of the stream, I would assume. Yeah, this is going pretty smooth. It's only a matter of time. But if you want to see more Gen 7 stuff this month, hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed. Please and thanks. Because we have a lot of streaming to do this month. So. Nope. Still nothing. I'm assuming I'm gonna go over odds all the time, so like whenever the shiny do show up like under odds, like that's exciting. Like I don't really expect crazy luck today because we're not double hunting. If we were doing double SOS, oh yeah, dude, like it'd be insane. It would be pretty cool. Hello, Vulpix. Instant harvest. Thanks, Groudon. Primal Groudon. Yeah, like I'm so surprised how smooth this is going. I mean, it's nice. I love it when a plan comes together, you know? It's just nice. Another harvest, you say? Wow. Oh. One more time. Close to like 100 total. Nope. Do. Goodbye. It's so cute. But it's not sparkly. What's Misha doing? She's so cute. How many potions we have? Dude, sick. No. It's not calling for help. Oh, SpongeBob, why? It called, but no one showed up. So funny enough, I think the only Alolan Pokemon that's going to be kind of annoying to get shiny is actually Alolan Geodude. Because, like, you don't get that many Beast Ball. Like, you can't purchase the Beast Ball in original Sun and Moon, and, like, there's no way to SOS for it in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So I'm going to have to, like, get, like, a shiny Graveler, catch that in a Beast Ball, and then do, like, Masuda method for the Geodude. So I was like putting together my list last night. I was like, Geodude's the one oddball. So technically I'd have to SOS for Graveler twice. And then like use one of them that I catch in the Beast Ball to get the Geodude in a Beast Ball. So it's just weird. It's also just weird that like Alolan Geodude is like not like in this video game for SOS. It's weird. With like how little the amount of Alolan forms there are, it's just weird. That's not in this video game. It's weird. Harvest. I don't know what we're gonna do for Sunday. Tomorrow's Temtem. So like tomorrow will be like the longest Temtem stream I've ever done. For good reason though. The Luma we're gonna be going for is like really cool looking. Thinking Sunday. I'm thinking Legends Arceus. Really want to spend a lot of time trying to finish that Pokedex of like all the basic shiny Pokemon I still need. I'm like so close to finishing. I just want to like focus on alpha shiny hunting so bad. So it's like once we get all the basic shiny Pokemon that I can find, then it's just space-time distortion and alpha shiny hunting. I have a whole plan. I've been like waiting months to do it. Probably honestly like a year plus, to be honest. I've thought about this plan forever ago, but have to finish getting all the basics first, and then I can do that. Because the whole reason like you get all the basic shiny Pokemon is that you don't have to worry about them anymore. So then you're only focusing on space-time distortion spawns for a shiny that you need, and then obviously since you have everything else, you just look for the alpha shiny Pokemon. So you pretty much run across the entire map. You check all the guaranteed alpha spawns while also checking for like random alpha spawns that could potentially give you a shiny. So by doing that, you like in theory waste enough time for like a space distortion 2 spawn. It's like cool, great plan, but like can't do it yet. I really want to do a lot of Let's Go, but the problem is I don't have like I only have 2 Master Ball at the moment, so I need more. Get the fossils by starting a second save file. Yeah, I saw that video that Absol made. It was really cool, actually. But I was like, eh. Like, I put all the work to perfect the Pokedex entry, so like I want to do it that way, you know? I don't want to have to do that over again. Like, eh. Plus, like, I like the fact of, you know, just finding it when it, like, naturally happens, too. Because there could be other, like, shiny Pokemon I find from a space distortion in the meantime, right? It's like that stuff's really cool, too. So many things to do. Hey, we're at 100. Nice. What's going on, Porygon? What's happening? Speaking of space-time distortion Pokemon, like it'd be such a better idea to get shiny Porygon from Let's Go Pikachu and then just transfer to Legends Arceus. But I'm just like, nah, man, you gotta find it. I think that would be a unique thing to do, like find certain shiny Pokemon and then just like permanently transfer them to Legends. With so many trait evolutions. Right. What I actually really want to do, since like we still have the time for it, is every shiny Pokemon that you can transfer to Legends Arceus, I want to find them in Gen 2 from like Pokemon breeding. So then it has the Game Boy icon and like the summary. I thought that'd be a cool thing to like work towards. There's like so many, like you could do a ton of those projects, but I just like Legends Arceus so much, so that's like a super niche thing to do. Is it easy to transfer Pokemon on Switch to yourself? Yeah, for the most part. I mean, if you have, just download Pokemon Home. You can just, even on the free version, you can put Pokemon in Pokemon Home and then switch profiles and put it on a different one. Like, that's really easy to do. So you basically log into your Pokemon Home account on your normal Switch account, and then when you're in the software, then you can switch to like an alternate Switch profile that has like different save data and stuff like that. Hey, you got the Luma? Sick. Oh no. Wait, did you not get it then? Because the black screen? Uh-oh. That's a nightmare. I don't think I've ever had that happen yet. I think most times I've had issues with Temtem is where like it just like loses connection to the server. You just caught it. Sick. Need an elixir soon? Oh, I know. Ain't my first rodeo. You don't even have to swap cartridges to get the different profiles. No, you don't. No, you don't. Nope. That's very much like a 3DS thing where you had to like have the actual video game in there. Yeah, because all you're doing is like you're just reading the save data in Pokemon Home. How about transferring Pokemon between video games? Pokemon Home is pretty much the way to do that. Like if you're going from one video game to the next, like if you're going from like Legends Arceus to like Scarlet and Violet, like that's really easy. You just transfer to Pokemon Home and then Home to Scarlet and Violet. There's like a whole chart. I mean, you can look it up. There's like a whole like chart that like tells you what Pokemon can go like back and forth, and then like what Pokemon can only transfer out of a like video game. So like for example, like Let's Go Pikachu Pokemon can only go to Pokemon Home and like back to Let's Go Pikachu, but like once you transfer those Pokemon to a different video game, like they cannot transfer back to Let's Go Pikachu, for example. Yeah, but pretty much any of the Switch titles is I mean, obviously then Switch 2 video games, it's really easy to transfer stuff around if you want to organize a certain way or just whatever you're doing. You just put in Legends Arceus and evolve it there. Right. Yeah, it's a lot easier to do that stuff. Oh, well, it's because of how the Pokemon are generated for Let's Go. That's the only reason why. Because there's the whole like combat power stuff, and like that's the reason why. Because like, yeah, like it's like got a fundamental like the Pokemon are different than like typical Pokemon. Because there's no like abilities and stuff like it has to make up for that stuff. It was also like the first like Switch Pokemon video game, so they probably didn't have that all maybe figured out from the get-go. Because like Legends Arceus doesn't have that problem, but they probably, you know, had that in mind when they were making the video game to begin with. About the compatibility, only what's been shown. I mean, Scarlet and Violet's gonna have that upgrade. All the games are pretty much the only games that are not gonna work on Switch 2 is like Ring Fit, for example, because that uses like the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons, and like they may have some issues with that, for example. But yeah, it's very like very low amount of video games. Like pretty much every main series Pokemon video game is gonna work just fine. Yeah, pretty much everything on the Switch is gonna work on Switch 2, especially if it's like a first party like Nintendo video game. Like it's first, like Pokemon's fine. Like all that stuff's gonna work. We just don't know yet of what Pokemon video games are gonna have like an upgrade to the performance. As of right now, we just know Scarlet and Violet gets that, but that doesn't mean that the other ones can't also get that, you know, a free upgrade or some kind. You go for Charmeleon and Friend Safari? Sick. Pokemon isn't bad on the Switch, it just depends on what you're playing. Like Scarlet and Violet is a clear case of like the Switch one is just not powerful enough to really maximize that video game. But like Legends Arceus is like smooth as butter for like how like action packed the video game is, you know? Like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee like has very few spots where like it slows down in terms of like performance. But yeah, I mean, as someone who's literally played these video games like a lot, like just depends on like what you're looking at, pretty much. Sword and Shield has like its moment where it like slows down a little bit in like certain areas if there's like too much like weather conditions going on, but like other than that, like that runs pretty okay. No, the alpha Pokemon, that doesn't really mess it up, really. That's just a skill issue. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't play video games in 4K, so that doesn't bother me. Plus, like, the Switch doesn't have 4K resolution. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, like, case-by-case situation, right? But I did see footage of, like, Breath of the Wild and, like, Tears of a Kingdom on the Switch, too. And, like, it looks amazing. Hey, what's up, love? So I'm kind of glad I never finished Tears of a Kingdom, because now I get to really like enjoy that and like amazing quality whenever I get a Switch 2. That's good enough for you. Not even just the 4K. I mean like just the, you know, it's a really solid 1080p now. Because you're gonna get like, you know, 1080p, 120 frames a second. Like it's a lot of the Switch games are really gonna benefit from that. So it kind of brings new life to a lot of them, which is really good. I'm just curious of how Pokemon really benefits from it. 'Cause I don't expect it to do well, but we'll see. Can't wait to pay $80 for Legends Zygarde. Technically, you can get like a Switch 1 copy and then get the upgrade later. I really don't know what I'm doing, because I mean, I don't know if I have a Switch 2 by that point when that video game comes out. I don't know. Oh, no, for sure. Yeah, all good stuff, Dreadful. Generation 10 with the DLC. Dude, it's just like, I don't know, as someone who practically plays older video games, like I'm thriving right now. Like I have so many things to play. Like I'm in such a great spot. Oh, oops. That's better. That's right. But like I don't know. It doesn't bother me to not have everything day one. Like, but also like, I don't know. I mean, paying the 80, like 70, 80, 90 dollars for whatever video game it is, right? I mean, that's still a lot of money no matter how you look at it. But like, I already have like an insane backlog, so I'm like pretty happy with just playing what I already have. I mean, same love. I'm not getting it day one, so. Well, like I don't even have the DLC for Scarlet. I have it for just Violet. This doesn't show up. So Nova, it sounds like your specific mouse. Like, do you have Windows 10? Because it sounds like it only works with Windows 10 or Windows 11. Because if you have like Windows 8, like it's not gonna work. So that may be why you're having that issue. Like I saw a Reddit thread that talked about that. Or you may specifically have to go to like Logitech's website to like download the drivers or something. I mean, you may have to do that. I have no idea. It should just automatically work, but sometimes you just have to do that. You have Windows 11. Oh, I definitely don't like DLC in Pokemon. Like, it's cool we get more content, but like the fact that like Scarlet and Violet's DLC was an extra $5, so instead of 30, it was 35. Like, that seemed stupid. Like, I feel like just a solid $30 was like perfect. Like, why the extra 5? Like, come on. What are we doing? Losing the plot here. Yeah, the only other thing I can think of, Nova, is like plug the mouse in a different USB port, because it may not be working properly. Yeah, because it definitely says it's compatible with like it should because it works with Windows 11 and Windows 10. So I would say just try a different USB port on your computer. Because that's like the next logical step. Yeah, I mean, Scarlet and Violet definitely did a lot better with like how they did the DLC. But like Sword and Shield was very like, eh. Like the Crown Tundra clearly was the better one of the two. Dude, this looks so pretty. Oh my gosh. Please give me the shiny. Like now that's like more nighttime. Like, ugh. I ain't gonna lie though, it's super weird that Xbox like made their prices go up. Like it's super weird. Like I can understand maybe the video games going up in price or whatever, but like everything went up for Xbox, and I was like, that's weird. Especially like the Series S console, like that's supposed to be like the budget friendly one, and all of a sudden now it costs like a lot more money. I'm like, that's weird. Because it's been like such a cheap system for so long, and now they're like charging like a premium for it now. Like it just seems weird. Like you'd think they'd keep that one at the cheaper price point, and then just the other one costs more because like it's, you know, different parts. Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty much how my live streams are. Pretty chill time. Welcome on in. I'll just keep playing my 3DS and I Switch Pokemon games. Plus have Temtem now, so pretty set. But that's just like Pokemon adjacent stuff. I have like other games I can play too, but a shiny only run of any Pokemon games are. They're not too bad. It just, well, it depends on the video game, number one. Because certain video games benefit. So like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is like a phenomenal video game for that. Because the catch combo is all you really have to do to get a shiny. So basically from the very beginning of your playthrough to the very end of your playthrough, like all you're doing for the catch combo to give you a shiny is catch the same Pokemon over and over and over again until you just get the shiny. So in terms of a shiny only playthrough, like that's like the best like Switch video game to do because it's so simple. Hey, sweetie. Hi. Like I'm currently, I'm in the process of like a bug shiny team, and I have like half the shiny team already. Hi, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're the one who left me earlier. Come here. Lay down. Come here. Come here. So like Sword and Shield, not so much. If you like full odds, like that's what like that video game is really good for, because like the shiny method is pretty much like you'd like, especially during a playthrough, it'd be a lot of like hatching Pokemon eggs, and like that gets really boring really quick for some people. Legends Arceus is great. You do have to put some time into it, but once you're able to have the outbreaks available in Legends Arceus, then it's pretty fun and pretty easy to get a shiny. But like, you do have to play the video game for those to like show up more often. So it just depends. Like Let's Go is great for the catch combo. Sword and Shield's good for like full odds. You know, Legends Arceus is great for like the outbreaks and stuff. Scarlet and Violet's good if you use the encounter power sandwiches to, you know, increase the likelihood of certain Pokemon showing up. Hi, sweetie. Hi, Zoe. Yeah. My cat. Hi, baby. Hi. She's so happy. I know, you just wanted some cuddles. I know you just wanted some cuddles. Yeah. Such a baby. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here for like a while. Already been 4 hours, Zoe. Yeah, 4 hours of me of Dad working. How will you ever survive? Such a baby. You are. Yeah, I mean, like, any shiny hunting questions like you have, I'm like, you know, I know way too much about it, so. But yeah, if you're looking for a more casual experience, like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, that's great. And then same with Legends Arceus. Sword and Shield, like I said, is good if you like value like full odd shiny hunting and like want a more like traditional like Pokemon vibe, but like on a Switch. Because they have they have like random encounters and they have overworld random encounters. So like, you know, there's just two different versions of like how you encounter Pokemon. Legends isn't for casuals. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Legends Arceus, like, it's good for the shiny hunting, but if you don't, like, understand the play style of that video game, like, you're gonna have a rough time. Like, it's very much like Pokemon meets Dark Souls. With all, like, the rolling around and fast movement, throwing stuff at Pokemon. Hi, baby. What are you doing? You wanna say hi? You wanna say hi? Do you wanna say hi? Come here. Come here. You want to say hi to the people? Oh, it's amazing. I love Legends Arceus. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Plus, there's alpha Pokemon, which are like these, you know, gigantic. So think of like encountering a Groudon, right? Like in the wild, and it's just massive. Like that's what alpha Pokemon are like. Yeah, you're gonna love Legends Arceus. It's my favorite like Switch Pokemon title. It's a very like adventure style, like fast paced Pokemon video game. Like you still have your turn based battling, but like it's still like a little more like faster paced. What? Yo, let's go. Got the shiny. Switch one just turned. No, I totally get you. Legends Arceus like does play well on the Switch one. I can't say that as someone who's played it for like 700 hours. It's just not, you know, it's not in 4K, so like that's understandable. If like that's like your main concern. Why, you're such a baby. You're such a baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Lay down. Come here. Just for playing Pokemon? Yeah, yeah. Any new Nintendo 3DS system is like, that's what I'm playing on right now. You got the Sun and Moon one? That's so sick. Hi, baby. I just, you know, it's hard to show it because I'm like, cause it's like plugged into my computer, but it's a good thing I have an extra one. Yeah, but I have two of these. So I play on the Majora's Mask one. This thing is like just beautiful. For the most part, DexNav like fundamentally is pretty easy. So basically, if you're doing like grass DexNav, which most people do, all you're really doing with the DexNav is you're gonna battle every single Pokemon that shows up, every single time. So like the goal with DexNav, I have like some short videos that are like more like recent that kind of explain it. But to make it really simple, with DexNav, all you're doing is anytime the DexNav spawns a Pokemon, you encounter it, you battle it, and then you search for the one you actually want. But regardless if it's the Pokemon you want or not, any DexNav spawn has to be encountered and then battled. And you basically, the goal is to do that 100 times in a row. And then at that point, your chain like breaks and you have to start over, like building up the extra shiny odds that you get from the chain. But that's pretty much all you're doing every time you DexNav. Is the goal is to do it 100 times in a row. You battle every single DexNav spawn. You use a repel the entire time. And then once you've done it 100 times, you just like, you basically start building up a chain again. So, because the DexNav, how it produces a shiny Pokemon is based on like every 5 Dex Nav encounters, that's a shiny boost. The search level is the main component of what determines the shiny odds, and then obviously if you have a shiny charm, that like stacks on top of all the other stuff. No, so the search level is its own thing. So like the chain itself is like an invisible thing. Like it doesn't like actively tell you, but the search level is like an overall thing. So if you max out a search level, that's a permanent shiny boost. So like the higher the search level you have, the better, because that means you can just have better shiny odds for that one Pokemon. So because the search level is different for each Pokemon, so you could have like a search level of like 100 for Ralts, but then Poochyena is like at like 400. So yeah, so again, so all you're doing, repel every single Dex Nav spawn, encounter it, battle it, and like do that 100 times in a row. And then if you get a shiny, great. If you don't, you just try again. Is that more happening? If the Dex Nav doesn't spawn any Pokemon, that's normal. Sometimes you just have to like run around in circles and just encounter the first thing that shows up. So like think of Dex Nav as like a casual version of like Poke Radar. Like it's a really simple method, you just have to keep doing it. It just, you know, it takes time like anything, so. Or like we're doing SOS, like I pretty much have everything set up. Like I'm literally just waiting for the shiny to spawn at this point. Like this Vulpix is never going to run out of moves. I just have to keep battling Vulpix until a shiny one shows up. So. When I was actually sorting my shiny collection in Omega Ruby, I found my Ralts that had Memento, and that was the only thing it had. Like there was no other move. It was because like Memento like replaced the other move, so it was just a Memento Ralts, and I caught it. I was like, I remember this. This is so crazy. Yeah, this whole like setup looks super cool. Like extreme sunlight at nighttime, like it just, the vibe is like so different. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but for tomorrow, what we're gonna do for the marathon is we're playing Temtem, which is like very similar to Pokemon. So we'll be doing 3 times shiny, well, Luma hunting tomorrow. That's the plan. I'm trying to make the most out of today. You offer Trico? I have one of those. I have all 3 Gen 3 starters in Ruby Sapphire. Trico's the one that took me the longest one to find, but I got it. You know? It's definitely worth it, I'll tell you what. I say you play Pokemon X and Y. That's what I say. If you're doing black and white, do like double encounters. for something. What are you doing, sweetie? What are you doing? Hmm? Still nothing. Mm-hmm. What are you doing, sweetie? Huh? Come here. I got you. Lay down. I've never done a playthrough of Black and White. It's awesome. I did my first playthrough like 2 years ago, and it was amazing. So I definitely recommend you do that like ASAP. Super fun. Favorite Pokemon of all time, Umbreon. Hence why I have like an Umbreon head on my chair. Just cool design, cool Pokemon. The general vibe of Umbreon is very much myself. So, like, if you had to have a Pokemon in real life, like, it'd be Umbreon. So. Cool. Yo, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. I just feel like a practical Pokemon to have would be Umbreon. Like, if like just Umbreon would work in a very day-to-day lifestyle. I would love to have a Cyndaquil, but like as soon as it like turns on its flames, like that's gonna cause problems. Same thing, same with Umbreon. It's one of my favorite shinies too. You okay? You sneezing? Yeah. Galfear with a 4-month. Is that a Prime sub? It was a Prime sub. Yeah, thank you. Supporting the marathon. Appreciate it. No, you got it. There's just too many cool shiny Pokemon not to like, you know? But Umbreon's definitely like the GOAT. Plus it's like a super defensive Pokemon, so like having an Umbreon on the team is always like really useful, you know? From like a stats point of view. Hi, Dreadful. What? What? What are you doing? You just want all the attention, huh? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I love the EV evolutions, so. It's just wild to me that we haven't had a new evolution in like a decade. Like, that's so surprising to me. I was like so like convinced they were gonna have at least one. Nope. So it's just wild to me. It's been like 10 years. Oh, Leafeon? Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, all the EV evolutions look really good in Legends Arceus, so. Especially shiny, so if you're looking forward to that, it's definitely worthwhile to find them all. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Do 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 do. I was like totally convinced that they're gonna make like a poison, Eevee, steel, dragon, you know, like something to go with Selvion, and they just like never did. I was like, surely they're gonna make this happen. Nope. Oh. Yeah, no, Selvion's like amazing. And it's like shiny is like so good. Yeah, so we found Pikapack at 208 SOS calls. Dragon evolution would be so good. I know. I know. I've definitely watched the anime. I know what happens at like the end of it. I haven't watched the new stuff. Spend most of my time just looking for shiny Pokemon. No. For my Twitch subs, they can, yeah, but generally like have it where they can't. Don't want people posting like bad links and stuff. Woke by Dreadful. What's happening? Do you still have that headache, or did that go away? You got another shiny? Yo, let's go. Yeah, so I stream on YouTube and Twitch. So if you look in the bottom left corner down there, you see like a little Twitch picture written in the YouTube one. So I'm on both. Yeah, pretty much anytime I'm live streaming, I'm always doing like a multi-stream. Pretty much talk to everybody as much as I can, so. pretty much just talking to myself. You'd be surprised, man. Like some people, they just like they, you know, they just don't talk at all. I don't blame them, but it's like, you know, like there's a lot of times where like I'm just like there's like, you know, about like 50 people watching on both platforms, and like no one's really talking, but they're watching. So a lot of times I just talk about like what I'm doing. And just other times, like, you know, I like when it's quiet, you know, like I don't think a live stream has to be constantly talking for it to be fun. Like sometimes there's just those brief pauses where I just, you know, you just don't talk. An expert's opinion. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's literally what I'm good for. So, so my shiny odds is 1 out of 274. So we're like somewhat close to getting the shiny odds. Somewhat close. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because Forever playing that fan game. That's right. Yeah, never mind. Come on, Chris. Oh, Liam. Hey, buddy. No, that makes sense. Yeah, he's done. Didn't you do like a 12-hour stream today? You were going for like dog Pokemon, right? I think that's what Liam was doing. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. Just doing some SOS shiny hunting today. We got shiny Pikapack in a Beast Ball today. So that was the only shiny I've had today so far. But welcome everybody, I'm Steve. Today's like my first day of doing like a 200 hours of shiny hunting in a month. So we're about like 4.5 hours into streaming and at shiny. Just kind of hanging out. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Oh no, for sure. I mean, some people like talking a lot, you know, and other people don't. You know, I try to make my streams as like accommodating as possible, because like I do that for myself, you know. Because there's just times where I don't even want to talk, you know. Like there's some times where I just kind of go like mute for like a few minutes because I'm just like, I don't know. I wouldn't really say like I get overstimulated from streaming. There's just sometimes I just want to like shut up for like a few minutes. But that's just my own like sensory issues, I guess. Ever finished a full Pokédex with shiny Pokemon? No. That's the goal. I have a lot towards that. I just have my ADHD makes me want to like bounce between so many different projects. Like I'll stick to one project for a little bit and then I'll get bored of it and then I'll do something else. So I'll do like the overall like shiny Pokédex completion project, and then I'll be like, let's catch stuff in the Beast Ball. Like, I don't know. Eventually I will have them all, but I have to do it in a way that makes it really exciting for myself, or else I'll just get bored of it. So basically the Beast Ball in this video game is a Pokeball that you would catch Ultra Beasts. So if you use this Pokeball for regular Pokemon, it's worse than a Pokeball. So like the whole gimmick behind using it is that it's like the worst Pokeball option to use on regular Pokemon, on top of the fact that it just looks really cool. So like to catch, you know, regular Pokemon, you know, in a Beast Ball is kind of like an extra challenge on top of getting the shiny itself. Yeah. So, but in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, you can purchase the Beast Ball like whenever you want. So that's why I'm doing this challenge. specifically in these video games, because you can't really purchase it in Sun and Moon, but in like the follow-up games you can. So this is just my like fun way of like collecting all of the Alola Pokemon and then get them shiny and then catch them in a Beast Ball. Because this is very unique to Gen 7, because like getting the Beast Ball in other generations of Pokemon in the past like couple generations is not so great. Like Scarlet and Violet's okay, but like you have to do a lot of like perfect timing with like time stuff to like get a lot of them, and it's like not really fun. It's doable, but it's not fun, right? What's going on, Bobby? Happening? Plus, like, the goal of like trying to catch everything that's possible in the Beast Ball is so that like I can transfer it up to Pokemon Home. But we're trying to, you know, get everything before Pokemon Bank shuts down. That's like the idea. So yeah, and that's like the problem with that I have a lot of the time, is that shiny hunting does feel like a chore, because like it is technically my job. So I have to like find ways for it to not feel like that. So, no, for Buzzwole at 3,300 for a shiny charm, is that normal? Yeah, that's pretty normal. I got like a shiny Mewtwo at like 3,000, and that was with shiny charm. Pokemon Bank is was a 3DS Pokemon storage app where you could like transfer Pokemon from like Gen 6 to Gen 7 and vice versa for the most part. So basically, for what I would use it for is like I would transfer my Pokemon from my video game to Pokemon Bank, so I could transfer that stuff to Pokemon Home. So then like that stuff would either stay in Pokemon Home for that storage system, which is like the more recent one, or I could like transfer stuff to different video games. No, Pokemon Bank still works. So like the eShop doesn't work anymore, but like the app itself still works. So as long as you have it, you can use it. Yeah, because like 2023 they shut down the eShop. Last year they turned off the, or did they say turn off the internet? I don't know. I hate it. I mean, I don't care if people do it. I personally have no reason to emulate anything, because like everything I want to play I already have, you know. It's really dumb that they took away the eShop, because like right now is a perfect time for like the 3DS and like the Wii U eShop, because like video games are so expensive. So like the fact that like, you know, you could just pay $40 and like get a digital copy of like Ultra Sun, like that would be so great, you know. But they like took it away, so like it's kind of dumb. Yeah, I've seen a lot of ways that you can like transfer like Pokemon stuff with like emulators as of late, which is really cool. Yeah, that's why I play like for older Pokemon video games. I typically play on Japanese like copies, because they're like much cheaper. Plus they look cool, so that's an extra bonus. Yeah, so it's just weird. Like Nintendo really could be making super easy money by like re-releasing or like bringing back the eShop, but they just don't. Because I could easily put, you know, like all of the Pokemon games, even like for like $20, $20-30, like make it cheaper, just because like it's not, you know, current anymore. but it's just weird. Yeah, whenever they do shut down Pokemon Bank, yeah, emulators are probably gonna be the only way. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah. I was trying to get a copy of Ruby, and it was about like $120-ish. But when they replaced the battery, it, like, wasn't working right, and like you need a working battery if you want to do like soft reset for like shiny hunting. So I ended up just like returning it. Well, I pretty much exchanged it for a GameCube, so it worked out great. It's just like unfortunate, but like now I have like a perfect GameCube and like Gen 3 setup now, so. Yeah, the only bad thing about the battery being like having a dry battery is that you can't soft reset for shiny Pokemon, but you can still do like random encounters and stuff. But like just having a functioning working battery, especially in those like older Pokemon video games, is definitely something you want, right? What's going on, Rogue? What's happening? Yeah, so if you ever need anything old or brand new video games, check out the homies at Retro Island Gaming, because that's where I get a lot of my stuff from. How is this 200 hours working? It's pretty much just like the goal is to do 200 hours within a month. So that's pretty much just how it's working. So like I could be doing the same video game every single day. Other days will do different stuff. Just depends. So it's more of like a marathon that I'm personally doing, and not because like I'm getting tons of money to do it. It's like it's more of just providing 200 hours worth of content. We do have like some perks, but like it's not like anything that's really gonna like dramatically do anything. But between like trying to save up for a computer, moving fees, and just life, I figured I would just do a marathon, because why not? I need to stay busy and just do some fun stuff. So what's going on, Dylan? Because I did like a subathon last year that did like pretty all right, but it was more like stressful having to worry about like the time running out. So this is like the reverse of that. Like we're just doing 200 hours of like playing Pokemon, pretty much. And Temtem, which is like very similar to Pokemon. We're doing that tomorrow. You're still going for that Bill's Eevee? Oh, rip. Oh, same, Bobby. Yeah, I learned so much stuff from YouTube. Was that from, like, did Liam send people on YouTube as well? He did. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. Let me grab his link for YouTube as well. Hang on. Yeah, so if you have a copy of Black and White, you can play it on your 3DS. Yeah, the 3DS is fully compatible with DS video games. 100%. That stuff works. I don't know if Retro has any copies of Gen 5. Let me see. I don't know if they do or not. Nope. Thought they did have one. Let me see. Pokemon games. About the next gen Pokemon coming to Switch 2? I mean, the new Legends? Yeah. I mean, it looks good. I thought they had Gen 5. They may have sold it. Doesn't look like Retro has Gen 5 at the moment. Nope. That's a bummer. They do have Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, though. Yeah, no Gen 5. They don't even have any Japanese copies of Gen 5. They're like fresh out. That's a bummer. Well, it definitely happens, though. Yeah, because they Retro is good for, obviously, besides like having all types of video games, they have a lot of like Japanese video games for like a lot of stuff. If you're into like wanting that stuff, they definitely have it. I think the cheapest one they had it for, I just closed it. Hang on. Let's see. Ultra Sun. I have a copy of Ultra Sun in the box for 56. And then Ultra Moon is 53. Oh, never mind. That one's sold. Never mind. Didn't update. Yeah, so they have an Ultra Sun that was like 56. They do have brand new sealed copies if you care for that. Both of those video games have a sealed copy. It's just Ultra Sun has the used copy if you obviously want to save money. They also live stream the store, so if you ever want to like ask them questions or like physically see an item, you can always just go ask them. Because it's Friday, so they're definitely, yeah, they're still open. It's like my favorite part about talking about their store. It's like if you have any problems, questions, or concerns, you literally can just go bug them. Be like, hey, can you show me this? Yeah, the quality service is like 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's a sealed copy. Yeah, they have a lot of sealed copies of 3DS video games right now. They got so many like a month ago. So yeah, they're just stocked up on a lot of like 3DS Pokemon. It was really cool. But yeah, anytime, as long as like, you know, if anybody buys stuff from Retro using my link, I don't make a commission off it, by the way. It's just if people buy stuff, and it's like the same with like the Logitech stuff. It's just anytime people like, every time it's like $100 someone spends, or collectively it's over $100, like I'm adding extra time like to like the marathon. So instead of like today stopping around like 6-7 hours, I'd do it an 8-hour stream. So if there's like, if you want more incentive to like buy something for yourself and then it like affects the marathon, that's like another way. So I have no idea. I have no idea where they got the copies of the 3DS games. They had like this ginormous like stack. Like one day, it was pretty wild. So. I don't know. My thing is like I'm gonna be here for like 200 hours, you know, and if people, you know, support retro, that in a way supports me as well. So it's like might as well just make the marathon cooler. Same with like Logitech stuff. So. What's going on, Graph? What's happening? Dude, where's my shiny? Where'd it go? It's not here. Purple? Where is it? Ah. Yeah, because I got with the gift card that Retro sends me like every month for like promoting the store, I picked up a 3DS battery because I definitely need one. The battery I'm currently using is like fine. It's just like, you know, these things get old, so might as well just like replace it before it becomes a problem, you know. So, well, they got lots of stuff. It's still so weird how this Vulpix has like no health. Like it's just weird. Oh, did you? Ah, nice. Yeah, I got a new battery for my original DS like the end of 2023 or like the beginning of 2024. Yeah, man. I don't mess around with battery stuff, man. If the battery's old, just replace it, you know. So with the original 3D, so like a new Nintendo 3DS plays this video game a lot better. If you have an original 3DS, it takes like a long time. It takes a longer time to load up the video game, and for like certain battles, it really slows down. For like a regular 3DS. So like a new Nintendo 3DS or like the more recent 2DS versions are like the best way to play. Like specifically Gen 7, for example. Because that's what I'm playing on right now. So it's not like a dramatic change, but like you'll definitely notice more issues on like an older 3DS system versus like the more recent ones they made. Plus, like the buttons just feel better on a new Nintendo 3DS. So if that's more of like a sensory thing, I guess. But I don't know, the buttons feel nicer. Yeah, so just having that like the new Nintendo 3DS, like just like starting a video game and turning them off is just a lot better. So new Mario Kart, I think it looks cool. I don't really care about playing it. Like, it's not like a day one thing for me. Hello. Babes. I think realistically, I'll just, like, when I'm able to get a Switch too, I'll just get the bundle just because, like, why not? You save the $30 and I mean, Mario Kart's fun. Oh, no, for sure. I think it's going to be insanely competitive. Hey, come here. Come here. Okay. Yeah. Hey, hi, Mish. Hi. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah. Sweetie. Hi. Yeah, it's not every day Bisha says hi. She's 9 times out of 10 sleeping. So she woke up. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Yeah, so hang out with my cat. I like have to hold her with both arms. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, you're so pretty. Yeah. Yeah, from my understanding, Delamise is like a really difficult SOS to do. I don't blame you. You're so pretty. Let's go. She's such a baby. All right, real talk though. I'm actually take a break before we keep on going here. It's been a hot minute since I've like got up, walked around. Plus, I want to give my cats a treat. So, thank y'all for watching. Obviously, we haven't found a shiny, but we're close. I definitely think we'll find one soon. So, just give me a few minutes to take a quick little break, and then you'll get back to the action. Right? Here be. All right. Break time over. The cats were very happy to have a little snack, so they were pretty happy about it. Anyways, welcome back to 200 hours of shiny hunting in a month. We have only found one so far, but I feel like we're really close to finding another one, so... Or just stops calling for help, apparently. Sure. That's fine. It's fine. What's going on, Snoggin? What's happening? Do. Call for help. Where's your shiny friend? So last time I took a break and I came back from the break, I found the shiny really fast. So we'll see if that happens again. Yeah, it was waiting for too long. It has to find its groove. Yeah, for sure. How you don't like thunderstorms? No, that's valid. Especially if it's like really bad. Do. Yeah, that's where having like, noise canceling headphones is good for like thunderstorms, right? Harvest. I'm still waiting for sparkles. Dude, it's already like 8 o'clock. Like today's like flown by so fast. So we got a plan for tomorrow. We're gonna play Temtem, which is, basically just shiny hunting, but in that video game. So I have to go get the weekly Luma from the Psy Park. So we get to see what happens when I'm Luma hunting for a long period of time tomorrow. So. And then we'll be back to Pokemon stuff on Sunday. So we'll see. I don't know what we're gonna do on Sunday. So, because either I pick the video game, or if we get like a bunch of support from somebody, then they would pick the video game. So. Not gonna lie, either I'm gonna do this on Sunday, or I'm gonna play Legends Arceus. It really just depends. Excuse me. Gosh. It's over 200. Nope. Oh my gosh, that's so wild. So this was like a couple of summers ago, when I was living at when I was at the previous place I was living. We had a pretty bad like thunderstorm, and like I didn't think anything of it, but then like one day I woke up and the one tree we had in our backyard had completely fallen, and it was like literally this close from hitting the house where like my room was at the time. So like maybe it was like a foot away from like hitting the house, which was like crazy because it landed in the direction of where my room was. So yeah, but I had no idea it happened until I woke up, because I had walked downstairs and I looked out like our patio door, and I was like, why is it like so dark? It was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, like I think some around there. It was like noon, 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I had like saw what happened, and it like the tree fell down, and then like I had to like go around the house to like actually see like how close it was, and it was like, yeah, it was super crazy. No, for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. Like that, like, I mean, the tree was massive. So, I mean, it totally could have, like, if it was just, like, a teeny bit taller, it definitely would have, like, absolutely, like, you know, caused a problem, or who knows, right? It was definitely, like, super surreal, and I had, like, realized, like, what had happened, you know? I was like, dude, if this tree was, like, any, like, taller, like, that would have, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those weird things. You're like, that's a sign. I don't know. It was super weird. I mean, I have old pictures of it and stuff, but like literally, I mean, that tree was like a foot away from like smashing into the house. It was so wild. Oh, the whole town was flooded by you. Oh my gosh. Oh, Vulpix. Where are you? Oh no, we for sure do. I mean, I've pretty much. Oh, hello. Why did it double up like that? That's weird. Yo, thanks here for the bits. Appreciate it. Is that 160 bits? Yo, thanks. I know I did Twitch as well. Hang on. Let me go double check that. That's weird. Yeah, normally it's supposed to just do the one. Something got messed up here. Yeah, we're looking for a Alolan Vulpix. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate it. Twitch. Yeah, all that stuff's turned off. Apparently the bits was turned on. Weird. Yeah, because they have a whole separate thing for, like, Twitch. Cool. Fix that. Yeah, I mean, I've pretty much just had, like, tornadoes and stuff when I was... I mean, pretty much my whole life. So I've never had to wear, like, earthquakes and stuff. Definitely, like, tornadoes for sure. Like, all the time. Fortunately. Thanks. We're using the primal shiny Groudon to help me with SOS. Nah, man, tornadoes can be real scary real fast. Yeah, Infinite Sun, yeah. And it and so for this one in particular too, it also cancels out the snow warning from Vulpix. So like when the ones like join the battle, since the sun is so extreme, it does not let the weather change. Which is real cool, so. Yeah, we're like literally just waiting for the shiny to show up at this point. Like there's really nothing else for me to do. We're just waiting for the shiny. Well, yeah, I mean, but we don't have those. We don't have Primal Kyogre and Rayquaza. Like they're not like in the battle. It's like Alolan Vulpix specifically has an ability that makes it start snowing, and since like we have extreme sunlight, like it does not allow the weather change to happen. So kind of nice. It's just funny. Going for Tracheon and Ultra Space right now. Yo, sick. Yep, there's the harvest. Yeah, I mean, I'd say overall today's been a pretty solid day. I mean, a lot of fun streaming. Just Only seen one shiny, so. Oh no, I definitely wouldn't go out of my way to like chase a tornado. Gosh, no. Did you get? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I saw that on Blue Sky today. I sent him a message. Yeah, it was level 9 and it had Moxie. I was like, oh my gosh. And they caught it on a beast ball. I was like, damn. I was like, that tops mine. It was just super cool. Because like not that many people like have that like low level shiny Salamence. So to like see someone else like also get it is just really cool. Oh, for sure. Yeah, because I would see their posts here and there about like how the progress was going, and I was like, hopefully they find this thing soon, you know. Nah, somebody else, Queen. Yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna lie, definitely made me want to like go try for that Salamence again, but I was like, I don't really need it. Not again. I did it once. If anything, man, I want to get that SOS Volcarona. That's on my list, but it's such a long process to get that thing going. Yeah. I mean, I got lucky with my Salamence, but I mean, I started it solo and then I started doubling up on it. Yeah, the Dragonite's also on my list. Yeah. I pretty much want to get all of like the 1% shiny Pokemon from the Ultra games, but this is not the time to do it for me personally. I have too many projects I want to do, and like stick into something that's that difficult isn't really like a good idea, so. Yeah, Larvesta barely shows up. Yeah, it's brutal. It's not particularly fun to do. It's doable, like it's possible, but it's just quite annoying, so. Pretty much my plan with a lot of my shiny hunting is I want to get every single shiny Pokemon that I can get from whatever video game I'm playing. And then I'll go to the more like niche stuff. Because if I basically have everything that you normally can find, or from like a method, or like just like all of the Pokemon from that generation, then I'll do like the more super niche stuff. Because if I already have everything, like then I can just do whatever I want at that point. But I technically don't have everything, so like this is why we're doing like the Gen 7 stuff this way. So I want to catch as many shiny Pokemon that are from Alola in a Beast Ball, because it is very unique to do that. And once I do that, then I could like literally just, you know, do any shiny hunting for anything in this video game. So yeah, take it easy, Queen. Appreciate you stopping by. Go for shiny Pinsir. What video game? Also, when the Vulpix is taking longer than the Pikipek from earlier. Why? Why? Pokemon Sword. Gotcha. 1% fishing Dragonite. Yeah. I'm crazy enough to do it, but like the time commitment is just like, that's the problem. Like how do you, for me personally, it's like I can't like justify doing something that extreme with like while also worrying about like making sure like bills are paid and stuff. Because it's not like it's gonna be the most interesting thing to do. Like when it's done, it's super cool, but like the process is gonna take a long time. Yeah, the Dragonite from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Yeah, the levels are like all over the place. Thanks. It's my little Umbreon hat that sits on my chair all the time. No, not the struggle. No. Oh, is it? Nice. So to avoid a Pokemon using like running out of moves, you have to like basically give it the harvest ability and then give it a Lepid Berry. That's what I do for like this. So I have like a Trevenant that basically gives the other Pokemon the harvest ability, and then you trick over a Lepid Berry so that they don't run out of like moves ever, because they basically recycle the Lepid Berry. That's pretty much how this Vulpix has stayed alive for so long. So I have a video that talks about it in one of my like Pokemon tips and tricks videos that talks about it. So for the most part, Harvest works without the sun. This is just like a double like confirmation that it won't ever fail, basically. Because like Harvest pretty much works like most of the time. So like this is just like a guaranteed way that it just will work. As soon as like, you know, the Vulpix eats a berry and then has to harvest one. Like it does it pretty much like automatically, you know. Yeah, that's how I'm personally able to do all of my legendary shiny hunting with the Beast Ball strategy, because like you pretty much have to like keep the Pokemon alive, and that's how you would do that. So I mean, I spent like 3 hours going for a like shiny Mewtwo and a shiny Azelf. Been there, done that. Shiny Kyogre, same thing. Just to catch it in a Beast Ball. Crazy stuff, man. Where's my Alolan Vulpix? Where are you? Dude, I haven't had Thin Mints in such a long time. Yeah, the encounter's in the middle of the screen. Yeah. Yes, we're at 227. So we're like not at shiny odds yet, but we're getting somewhat close. Yeah, because shiny odds for me is at 274. So we're getting there. It's one at 271. I thought it was one at 274. That's what my charts say. Oh, thanks for following. Does Araby say that too? Yeah, because this is what I use for my 3DS shiny odds. That's where I get my info from. Where is my shiny? I mean, it's still good shiny odds no matter what. Just super unlucky today. None of my SOS stuff has been quick. It's technically the first one's under odds, but nothing that was like, you know, 40 encounters. It happens. 907 for a shiny Eevee. Makes sense. I mean, I have a shiny, like, I got the shiny Salmon. It's like, at the end of the day, like, it's just shiny hunting, you know? Like, it's more or less, like, shocking than anything when, like, the shiny odds is so good and then, like, it doesn't work out. That's, like, half the time I'm ever, like, complaining. It's just like, no, it's just I have bad luck. So... Then there's the moments where I have really good luck. That would be like the Salamence. So. 134 from Mewtwo. Nice, nice. Yeah, mine was 3,000 on the dot. And I got it in a Beast Ball. Yeah, getting shiny Eevee in this video game is gonna be fun. I don't know when I'll do it, but at some point I'm gonna like SOS for Eevee and then like try to get the Espeon and Umbreon in like a Beast Ball, and then like obviously catch extra shiny Eevee for the Eeveelutions to also be in a Beast Ball. He's like, why not? Yeah, the Beast Ball is in Scarlet and Violet. This video game is just the easiest way to obtain them because you literally can just buy them. Where like in Scarlet and Violet, you have to do like the gacha Pokeball lottery thing. And it's like not the best way to do it. Like there's ways to make it easier, but it's not really fun to do. Like it's definitely possible. It just, you know, it takes way more time than it takes me to purchase, you know, the Beast Ball in this video game. It's just super easy. Oh, did you? Nice. There's just so many fun projects you can do in the Ultra video games, so. Oh, you couldn't find the Palkia, but you found Kyogre? Nice. Hey man, Primal Shiny Kyogre's awesome. So. What's going on, Big? What's happening? What should you name it? No idea. I'm always the last person to ask. I'm terrible at names for Pokemon. Ooh. No, I don't have to give Groudon the leftovers, no. I'm just wasting potions. I could easily put the Groudon behind a substitute. The reason I'm not doing it is I purposely want to show off the primal shiny because like this is the one time you could actually use a cool shiny and it actually is practical. It's more of just a visual thing too. It's just cool to look at. So I'm like not optimizing my shiny hunting to the fullest on purpose. It's going. I mean, we got a shiny Pikipek today in a Beast Ball. That's about it. So. Hi, Scaly. 94 points. That's insane. What's happening, friendo? Almost 7 years. Oh. Yup. Yeah, no, Scally's, they're definitely committed. If I didn't take my 2-year break from Twitch, I definitely would have like 10-year subs, but took a break from Twitch to try out YouTube streaming, and then Twitch was like, hey, multi-streaming is available, and I was like, cool. So now we're back. What you doing, Skelly? How's your day going? What are you up to? Ooh, some pizza. All right. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Making some music. Oh, yeah? Well, you know, it's going. We have like all shiny today, so it's just a nice day, you know. Got a shiny, can hang out with the cats. Waiting for Vulpix to show up, you know, the usual. Yo, that would be sick. Do what you want. Do it. Yeah, Misha said hi today, and Zoe kind of pops in here and there to hang out here, and then she leaves. Yeah. Misha's sleeping again. I know, that's why I'm using it. Because it actually benefits me to use it, because it basically is like guaranteeing the harvest work so that the Vulpix never faints. And I get to show off the shiny the entire time. I know, it's so cool. A practical reason to use a shiny while shiny hunting. Like the one time I can actually use a shiny while shiny hunting, and it actually makes sense. Yo, Skelly, you should. I don't know if you've not been on TikTok, but you should check TikTok when you get a minute. I sent you like a ton of Persona edits and like cool Persona videos. Oh yeah. For whatever reason, like my TikTok page has turned into a bunch of Persona edits. I was like, all right, I'm gonna just send every single one to Skelly. So you get Groudon from the Ultra Space. And then obviously you just have like the red orb to make it the primal form. It's the shiny. Oh. If I had nothing to worry about, I could literally like play Persona like day in and day out. Like those video games are like too much fun for me to play. It's like the same thing with like Minecraft. I don't know. There's just like certain video games I could play like all day, every day, and like don't get bored. Really? Potion. Nope. Nah, Joker's just really good in Smash Bros. Ultimate. He's just a well-made character for the video game. It's hard to talk about Persona because like it'll just spoil the plot. I don't know. Aren't you sparkly? It's pretty much like a very like turn-based video game that obviously takes place in like high school, where like you and your friends are basically like going to like alternate dimensions to take care of things that affect the real world. And yeah, it has a little, definitely Persona 5 like has like lots of elements that are like, there's like typings to personas that's very similar to Pokemon, so like it's really fun. So you're not just like battling, you know, the same creatures over and over. I mean, you kind of are, but like there's typings to them, and like there's all kinds of cool ones. And yeah. I know it's like really like trying to keep it as simple as possible. I don't want to like spoil like it's such a story heavy video game that's just you just gotta play it whenever you can. It's just beautiful. I still haven't even finished my playthrough of Persona 5. Like, well, I had to start over #1, but I just haven't had the time to. But yeah, you can easily sink in like 100 hours and like still not be done. There's just so much you could do. That's not shiny. Yeah, no, for sure. I'd highly recommend it, especially obviously like Pokemon. It's definitely like has a Pokemon vibe to it in a way because of like the combat. So like that's really fun to learn. So wow. Yeah, Joker in Smash Brothers is just like unreal. Like it's just like for whatever reason they just made him such a like good character. Just so good. Wow, harvest. Yeah. I mean, I don't care. I mean, if you want to talk about it, go right ahead. I know everybody hates Steve from Minecraft. Leave me go to sleep. All right. I don't know, I just feel like with certain video games, like certain characters are just easier to learn and or use consistently, where other characters are just can be fun to play, but like the difficulty is like there. Like I like playing Jigglypuff in Smash Brothers, like, and Jigglypuff is not really it. It's more of like a personal choice. I just like the, I guess, like high stakes of it. I guess like everything you do with Jigglypuff matters more, so you don't get a lot of like cheap KOs. Yeah, that's my thing. Like I feel like for certain, like yeah, especially for Steve, I feel like for most people, like certain characters are only good because people are just good at video games, right? Because most people just want to like press a bunch of buttons and then like win, right? Not a lot of people want to like learn like techniques and stuff. You don't really have to ever do anything crazy to like be good at a video game. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about the fundamentals. Yeah, my main was like Toon Link and Jigglypuff when I played. Just like I have no desire to play it. It's definitely fun for sure. I have other stuff I want to play though. Vulpix, where are you? Almost at shiny odds. What is happening? So is skill swap only battle tree? I use skill swap on my Trevenant, so I can give the Vulpix harvest. That's what I do. That's why Vulpix has harvest in the first place. Oh no, for sure. I mean, I was more fascinated by watching, him play Jigglypuff, and then by just learning Smash Brothers, I just, just kind of just dominoed from there for sure. Is that the only way to get skill swap? Pretty much you get skill swap as a in this video game it's from, I believe, the what's it called? Yeah, battle tree stuff. Yeah, you have sorry. Cuz it's a battle points move basically. Yeah, move tutor. Yeah. I was just like blanking. Yeah, pretty much like building a Trevenant is very much like a post-game kind of thing. But once you have it, you have it, so. Yeah. But I think that's the fun thing about Smash Brothers is you can make it fun in other ways. Like, it doesn't have to be super competitive, right? Like, you can play with a bunch of items and do stupid, silly stuff, right? But it all just depends on how people like to play video games, right? So it's that's the catch-22. So. It's been over 6 hours. I only have one shiny. Where's my luck? Where did it go? It's gone. No, Pokemon Bank still works. Yeah, Pokemiles is different. Yeah, no, that's different. That's more for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That's a problem. Well, no, that wouldn't be a problem because you'd still use. Well, the problem is you can only give one of your video games the battle points, and then you have to stack them up again, and then do that again or whatever. Yeah. Still no luck. Fortunately, no. I'm trying. My shiny luck is just gone. Nowhere to be found. Oh no, it's for sure awesome. You could still do it because they took away the online. Oh, we're gonna play black too. Nice. Oh, is the Vulpix not melted? I don't know. Apparently, the extreme heat is not extreme enough. Apparently so. It's the heat is strong enough to prevent the snow, but not enough to melt Vulpix. Yeah, no, we're gonna find it eventually. I still have plenty of time tonight to keep going, so I'm sure that it'll show up potentially. I think it will. So just have to keep waiting. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Mantine surfing. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. It's 8:45 at night. Yeah, I haven't done the Mantine stuff in a hot minute. Do 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 do. $4 a.m. Wow. No, I haven't played it yet. I've played the Stick of Truth before. I have it on my computer. I just wanted to have it again on my 360. A lot of the time I get because like Retro Island Gaming, like they like how they pay me is they give me gift cards for the store every month, and I pretty much just pick up stuff that I want to like have in my collection or something I want to play again that I just don't have anymore for whatever reason, and I've wanted to get the Stick of Truth for a while now, and I was like, oh, this is a perfect time. So, unfortunately, I've not had the time to play it yet, no. I have no idea when I'll be able to have the time, because now we're doing this whole, like, 200 hours of shiny hunting in a month, so I have no idea when I'll have the time to play it. Because not only am I pretty much live streaming every day, but I'm also, like, working on videos, so, like, time is very limited. Probably sometime in the summer, I'll have, like, the free time to actually, like, properly sit down and play it. I'll probably try to play it like here and there, but it really just depends on the day. I have so much to do over the next like 2 months, so it's gonna be a pretty busy 2 months. Where is the shiny? We're getting super close to shiny odds. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, that's fine. I mean, I don't expect people to watch the entire live stream. I'm just, I'm the one who's just here all day. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely commitment. Last year when I did like a subathon, we did like 189 hours. So, but fundamentally, this marathon is different from the one I did last year. So, this is more or less me just doing it versus like having like a million like incentives, like hit the like button for more time and like donate money or do this for like more time. Like we're just doing it. No, there's definitely breaks. No, just the goal is to do 200 hours within a month. No, I don't like the whole like 24/7 live stream concept. I think it's kind of dumb. Because if I'm not here actively streaming, the live stream shouldn't be on. Like, I don't want to, like, put on videos for people to watch, I don't care if people do subathons like that. I just personally wouldn't want to do that, So, My marathon is more focused on me just streaming for 200 hours and probably more, just because why not? Yeah. No, so I was doing like 8-hour streams last year. This time is definitely a lot different just because like where I'm like I guess like at with life is like a lot better. It's still going to be like very difficult for sure. I mean, it's, you know, besides the point. It's like having to be like on and like ready to go every day is you know, it's just a lot. It's mainly just the talking, like actually playing the video games and stuff. That's the easy part. Just the nonstop talking. Oh, I mean, the funny part actually is when the marathon is done is actually when I get to see my nephew for his birthday party. It really doesn't bother me to not see a lot of my family. So. I have my lovely partner and my 2 cats, so. I pretty much am good to go. Speaking of which, she's gonna make a dinner while I'm streaming so I can keep streaming longer tonight. She offered and I was like, you don't have to. She was like, nope. No, what really messed me up last year forever is like we did my subathon and then I took a break to see family and then we like started another like marathon after like my like break. And like that just wasn't it. Like it would have been better if I just did a whole month if that worked out that way or whatever. But yeah, taking that break definitely like threw off like my rhythm for sure. $200 in 1 month is a lot. Yeah, I mean, it'll be fine. Like, I ain't worried about it. I have a lot of fun things to do, and that makes it not seem so stressful. So. I don't know. I mean, there's lots of positives for me doing it. I mean, you know, like if I want to get, you know, a new computer, money for moving, Switch 2, like, gotta work for it. So. Because even if like the marathon doesn't do well, you know, because obviously like everyone's having a rough time, you know, I at least get a lot of content I can take from the marathon and make into videos. You know what I mean? So it's no matter how I look at it, like it's all going to be beneficial in some way, shape, or form. I just want people to have like fun watching for like a whole month straight. This is the job, yeah. So. But I very much it's always weird to just like describe it. Like this is my full-time job because it's a job that actually can employ me. Like that will work with accommodating and stuff like that. Like I do well at this job because of like how I am. It's not just playing video games for me. Like everything about doing this makes it so I can actually like have a job. That makes any sense. Because I've worked retail and stuff like that before, and it does not. It was miserable. So. Yeah, I mean we'll be here tomorrow. I mean we're not playing Pokemon tomorrow, but we're playing Temtem and basically the same concept of just looking for shiny creatures. So probably on Sunday we'll play Legends Arceus. If not this again, I don't know. Probably Legends Arceus. That's like the benefit of doing super long streams, is that like I get to kind of just focus on like one project for a really long time. So we get to have like the variety on specific days instead of like doing like 2 hours of this and 2 hours of that. Like it's just one long stream of, you know, just that one thing. I mean, I would hope so. I mean, my grandpa was playing video games until he was 80, so I mean, I don't know how much of like the capacity like streaming would be for me in like the long term. Like I really don't know. I mean, I just love video games. But I mean, at the end of the day, like I mean, I purely do this out of a one passion for video games, but two, it's really just a job that's so like it's always going to be accommodating for me, and like it allows me to like thrive in like a working environment, because it's still a job at the end of the day. It's still a lot of like things to do and worry about and actually like do and whatnot. So like being a creator works for me to like just survive as a human and just not be miserable. So oh, did they? I mean, that's no surprise. I don't do any Pokemon pack openings. That's how I'm able to do this as a job. I don't do like frivolous spending on just everything. Like I pretty much have everything I need. As of right now, obviously I have to upgrade this year, unfortunately, which is like a nightmare. But I mean, hopefully I'll find a way. Yeah, the only like TCG stuff I do is the pocket stuff, because you get free packs every day. So that's the most I do. Oh, dude, I've been so locked in, I didn't even notice that we're over odds. Well, so if I want to keep the SOS chain going, then yeah, I would. I'm probably not gonna do that this time around because of the fact of I'm not playing. I don't know when the next time I'll be playing this, but if I wanted to keep the chain going, then yeah, you just put your 3DS in sleep mode, make sure the battery's charged, and you'd be, you know, good to go. That's pretty much how I did the whole like shiny Salamence thing. Like pretty much I would put my 3DS into sleep mode every night, and then when it was time to stream, I would like obviously, you know, open up my 3DS. You know? Oh, you found Thunderous? Yeah, I actually just caught one of those in a Beast Ball. Unserious names only. The first thing that I thought about was Fudge. Because I was thinking about, like, snacks. I don't know. You said unserious, so. Rival is fudge. Cool. There you go. Dude, where is my Vulpix? Where did you go? Where are you? No, so with soft resetting, there's no chain. So like every time you soft reset is a brand new like chance. So like if you turn off your system after like 100 tries or like 1,000 tries, your shiny odds are the exact same. Like nothing changes from like the day-to-day of doing the shiny hunting. It just means the shiny luck is not in your favor if you're not finding anything. So you could find the shiny in 5 soft resets or 100 or thousands. It really doesn't matter. But like you can easily turn off your system and like it doesn't like do anything bad. It just, if you don't have the shiny, you just don't have it. It's just how shiny hunting works, man. Couldn't find the answer? Yeah, no. I mean, if you have any questions about shiny hunting, I mean, I know way too much about it, so. I try to make shiny hunting as simple to understand as possible. Because a lot of people think that a lot of the shiny methods all work similar to each other, when in reality they don't. Steve is like the Wikipedia of niche shiny hunting questions. I'm the Wikipedia that just takes forever to make videos because I have too much fun actually doing the activity. I mean, there's definitely stuff that I don't know, but like, I'm very much a person that likes to figure things out. Because there's like, as long as you do like the general understanding of shiny hunting, like, there's no like, once you know like what the method really is, like there's no like right or wrong way to do it. It just depends on like what you want to do. Like, do you have to do the harvest Lepaberry setup to do SOS shiny hunting? No. Does it make it a million times easier? Yeah. Is it more fun this way? Yeah. I just haven't made like my dex nav. Well, I mean, I kind of have. I just haven't made like my in-depth like dex nav tutorial video that really just says a lot of the same thing. It's just you get more visuals. Because I know like people like physically seeing, you know, what's happening, and that it just takes time. Like to make a really good quality like tutorial, like I need time, and like time is something I don't have. Because like making videos is not like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like streaming is 1, 2, 3, 4. Where like when you make a video, it's like it's like 1, 2, 3, and then you're back to 0. because you messed something up or you like forgot something, and like it's not a simple process. It's not record, edit, upload. Like that's the concept of it, but the reality is that like you're gonna mess up somewhere along the line, or you have like a random epiphany of like this could be done this way, and then like it's just this never like ending loop. Eventually the video does get done, but when you like have to be really technical, like I don't have to be super technical, but I like to be because I want to make things really easy to understand, and like that process takes a lot of time for me to figure out, and then I just get just distracted because just my brain just goes ADHD. So my deck inventory, you got a back-to-back cricket talk. Did you really? Sick. Says battling the Pokemon, reset the chain for what? For SOS? In the original games it does eventually. It's at like a 2, hang on. Because an original Sun and Moon, once you get your chain to 256, it technically starts over, but in the Ultra games it does not do that. So yeah. No, so like if you don't have like a harvest setup like I do, like you pretty much have to switch the calling Pokemon. So like if I didn't have a harvest like Trevenant set up, I would have to like every like 20 turns like switch between like having the Vulpix as like the calling for help Pokemon. So you could do that whenever you want. Like that's not gonna mess with your shiny odds or nothing, but you definitely have to pay attention to how many turns has it been, so that the so that the Pokemon doesn't run out of moves. That's like the simple bare minimum for SOS is that like kind of just like bounce between like which Pokemon calls for help. You don't have like the harvest setup. Nah, man, it's literally the worst. I mean, especially for me, like I have like just lots of stuff it's not just the ADHD, it's the autism, it's everything. Just overall mental health, and always trying to find a balance every single day, and it's very annoying. Cause like everything could be fine, and then you wake up the next day and you're like, today's not good. Oh, Trevenant, like Phantump and Trevenant, those have harvest. That's an ability. It's a hidden ability as well. So what you do is you skill swap the harvest from Trevenant to whatever Pokemon your SOS like chaining, and then and you have to of course give it the Lepa berry, so it like basically recycles the same berry, and then like as time goes on, like the Vulpix will like it'll harvest the berry, like it'll physically like pop up on screen, says like, oh, it ate the Lepa berry, and then like, oh, it harvested one. Yeah, there's a Alolan Executor. That's another one too, yeah. Yeah, there's, yeah. What did I do for mine? I think I had like Gardevoir, like I traced it. Because you have to get a Phantom SOS chain to like 30, and then like the hidden ability starts showing up. So there's ways to do it. Yeah, no. Yeah, if you have Omega Ruby and Pokemon Bank, you could get a Harvest Phantom that way from DexNav, and then you could just transfer it up. But that's also assuming you have Pokemon Bank. So. Yeah, I haven't like officially been like diagnosed, but unfortunately in America it costs a lot of money to do that, and I can't do that yet. Um, but it runs in my family, and I'm just like the mutt that got like stuck with all that stuff. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately just in the sense that like finding out late in life that like if all these like things is like definitely was not on my bingo card of things. Just having a better understanding of everything definitely kind of just like set off a lot of light bulbs in my brain for sure. But when you go your entire life like thinking it's something else, and then the reality it literally was just that, and you're like, oh, that explains everything. Yeah, I mean, clearly the extremeness of my shiny hunting is clearly a hyperfixation to the max. They're like, how do you do this for like 6.5 hours? I don't know. Petalburg Woods is where you go for Phantom. You have to finish your video game first for it to show up in the first place. It's like a secret Dex Nav Pokemon. Yeah, I know. I'd love if I had the means to get diagnosed, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I wouldn't care. But being in America is very pay to win, so yeah, it's very annoying. I've been like peer reviewed by people that have been diagnosed, and like I also just know my family history of like similar things that like, yeah, it's just very like, clearly genetic in my family. So I'm just probably like one of the few people in my family that talks about it like it's a normal thing and not like this ooh scary thing. Like it's really not. It's just understanding how people's brains work, really. So 10-0 Cubs, bottom of the 7th. Oh wow, 3 home runs and a grand slam. My gosh, they are like unstoppable. Yeah, it's technically it's the national dex. You definitely like you technically can encounter the Pokemon like right after the Groudon and Kyogre event. But like realistically, just like finishing your game just makes it easier. So. Oh yeah, it's terrible here. Well, like the thing about a lot of stuff is, you know, like you only got one life, and the older I get, the more I'm just trying to understand things instead of just, you know, not. So like I've just had to like, you know, figure things out, unfortunately, like late in life, which not great, but like the flip side is I like every day I'm like learning new stuff, making accommodations for myself, yada yada. So but it's not really like a unique problem, I don't think, for a lot of people, especially if you live in the States, because it was so like stigmatized. So, and like unfortunately it still kind of is, or they're trying to make it that way, and it really shouldn't be that way, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a catch-22. It's yeah, it's weird. but I don't even have health insurance. I can't even see the doctor if I want to. So I'm very much just kind of winging it through life. So No, gosh, no. We have a terrible healthcare system here. No. No, 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 no. It's the only way you get health insurance is if you pay crazy amounts out of pocket or you have a job that like allows you to like get health insurance through them, but you typically have to work a certain amount of hours a week to even qualify for that stuff. And a lot of companies don't like to give you hours to actually allow you to have those benefits. Yeah. Oh gosh. Dude, where is this shiny, bro? It's over 300. This dude, like, this is how I'm so locked in, dude. I'm not even paying attention to the number. Like, oh boy. Just like, just keep going. Do do do. Dude, the shiny roll is just non-existent. We're gonna turn that off. Do a Masuda method for arson. Nice. That's a fun one. Dude, and but the calls are so quick. It's like, but where's the sparkle? Yeah, and like that shouldn't be the case. You know what I mean? Especially if you have family members that are like physically or mentally disabled in some way. You know what I mean? Like that's it's so stupid. It's so backwards. Like you just having the job should qualify you. You know what I mean? Like that just seems weird. Seems weird. Where is my sparkles? I mean, we're definitely now we're getting to a point where like I may not be able to find the shiny today because I'll eventually run out of time. So I got like less than an hour to find this thing. So we shall see. Oh, really, Deleve? That's cool. Mm-hmm. Come on, Bunky. What's happening? Oh, I missed. I was like, what happened? I was like, oh. Missed. Failure. Please try again. $19 years. That's crazy, bro. See? Harvest. It literally tells you when it happens. It's more obnoxious if you have the battle animations turned on. Like, it's really easy to, like, notice it. But obviously for SOS, you know, you want to turn off the animations to make, you know, the encounters and stuff happen faster. Ooh. Shiny Breloom, I love it. I'm a huge Breloom fan. I technically would have found a shiny Shroomish, which I would have turned into a shiny Breloom, but I found a different shiny at the same time, and I didn't even notice I found the shiny, like, Shroomish until someone pointed out in a video after I made the video. They're like, hey, you missed a shiny. I was like, no? I was like, then I watched the video frame by frame, and I was like, oh, I was like, I get it now. I was like, it's right there, because I jumped off a cliff to go encounter the shiny that I saw, and then but when I turned the camera, it was right behind me, but I didn't see it. And that's why Scarlet and Violet can be terrible, because there's no shiny, sparkle, and or sound effect. So it's really easy to miss shiny Pokemon, even if they're obnoxiously easy to point out, just because you just may not see it in time. So. The advanced earbuds and Sword and Shield that makes Masuda faster? What do you mean? Like the earbuds that give you the sound options? That's what I'm thinking of. So how would that make it faster? Is there like, do you like turn off the sound? No, I mean that just depends on how you'd like Masuda. I like the fact that I don't have to constantly press the A button to collect one egg at a time. I can just kind of wait a few minutes and then collect like 10. So I like that a lot more. But I also know people like constantly collecting the eggs because it makes them like locked in. You're like actively doing something, you know. So it just like depends on like what you like to do, right? You can turn off the sound effects, which makes the screen. Oh, that makes sense. I figured that was the case. Like, are we talking like saving 5 seconds or like more than that? How much time are we saving? Then you don't hear the shiny sparkle though when it happens. Dude, where is my shiny? Like, where is it? It takes a few seconds. Hey man, you're hatching like hundreds of eggs. I mean, that stuff adds up. Like being able to hatch eggs while collecting. That's fair. I think Sword and Shield and like Scarlet and Violet are really, really solid for Masuda method in their own ways. I just did so much Masuda Method when Scarlet and Violet came out, so like I was like way too like proficient at like maximizing my time. So that's why I really liked it back then. I mean, I still do, but yeah. Crazy stuff. Like I hatched like thousands of eggs just for like a shiny playthrough that I still have yet to finish. Just literally just have to sit down one day and just finish it. So I mean, pretty much. There's gonna be no more Alola and Vulpix after I'm done. Delete, 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 delete. Yeah, because like Masuda Method's really good in Scarlet and Violet if you don't want to farm like Herba Mystica. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely worthwhile. Which 3DS am I using? I can show you. I have 2 of them. So I'm on a new Nintendo 3DS. Yeah, you get Egg Power 2 is you can purchase Egg Power 2 really easily too, which is super nice. So obviously I'm using a capture card, but it's this one. So I have the Majora's Mask Nintendo 3DS, the new Nintendo 3DS. So I have 2 of them. So this is like my I just play it to play it, and then the other one is like a capture card so I can, capture the footage. So one day I will turn this one into a capture card whenever I have the extra funds. So we had the limited Pikachu one. Oh gosh, that one sells for crazy money now. But I mean, I just love Legend of Zelda. That's why I got 2 of them. Like I purposely I mean the capture card. It was like $700, man. It was insane. Because I basically bought the system brand new and then got it as a turn into a capture card, like by the same person way back in the day. It was the greatest investment ever. I'll tell you what. Especially for what I do, right? But it's just like, yeah. Yeah, that Galaxy one is so pretty. Oh, gosh, that one's so good. That one's real pretty. That's what was so nice about the 3DS era. There's just so many fun versions of the system, Playing on the Pokeball, new 2DS. Nice. That one's so pretty. Dude, could you imagine if they just made like an entire line of like different Pokeball style like 3DS systems? If they just made like one of every single, you know what I mean? Like that'd have been so crazy. Like Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball. Like, that would have been so insane. Been so wild. The one 3DS I'm still mad I didn't pick up was the X and Y 3DS. My gosh. Like that. You have the Link Between Worlds one? Same. It's just somewhere. Yeah, dude, like, I wanted that 3DS so bad. But like when I originally got my 3DS, I got the Link Between Worlds one because I wanted that one. So, but yeah, if I have like a dream 3DS to pick up, would be that X and Y collection. They're so pretty. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, a lot happened during the Switch life cycle. So I mean, to be fair, you know, I feel like they kept it really safe with the Switch. I mean, they did make some custom consoles, but like they kept it really safe. They didn't really just like do whatever. So hopefully the Switch 2 is different, like maybe like next year. They'll start to make different fun consoles or something for it, but it's hard to... I don't think they're going to, because with how expensive everything is for like everything in the video game industry, like I don't know if they're going to. Because like it's probably cheaper just to make the same normal Switch 2, right? Tears of a Kingdom had a custom system, which was really pretty. Yeah, because I have the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee system. Yeah, the Animal Crossing one, yeah. Excuse me. Dude, like, just give me the shiny Vulpix so I can call it a day. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? What are we doing in my swamp? Do 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 do. Oh no, no! Didn't mean to do that. Well, rip the chain. Rip. It's over. Wasn't trying to do that. It's okay, that chain was terrible anyway. Rip. Pretty sure I saved. That's so brutal. No, why is it not? Boo. Over 300. Potato. Blackberry. Oh, I accidentally KO'd the Vulpix. No. We lost our chain. I mean, the weather doesn't really matter, though. Because, like, it shouldn't, because Groudon, like, changes it. Hang on. Well, it's definitely different, though, because the time did change. Hang on, let's see. Before I even do anything, let me see what happens. Digivolve 2! Primal. Intense Sun. Yep. Can confirm. It totally just gets rid of the snow. Thanks, Groudon. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Well, it's just annoying. That's so funny. So as soon as we switch out, it goes back. That's so funny. It's actually really cool. First encounter. First SOS call. Sure. Oh, but it's because it's snowing. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, because it's snowing, that's why I called Vanillite. Right. That's funny. Nikolai is just super funny. Here, have a berry. Dude, I have so many Vanillite from like Pokemon Hordes in Gen 6. I really don't need another one. But I have to catch it in a Beast Ball. But not anytime soon. So. Bird. Now. Dude, why does that do that? It's very much like an Alolan, like, Vulpix, like, bug. Like, it just has no health for whatever reason. Weird. Weird. It's so massive, bro. Let there be sun. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Not the ice cream cone. How could you, Steve? Cool. Yeah, so like having this primal Groudon is pretty sick. Groudon ate the ice cream. I mean, yeah. Sounds about right. Well, maybe starting over is what I had to do. Maybe that will help us. You never know. You need a little snack. Yeah. He did too much work. Had to start over again, you know. See what could happen, you know. Well, unfortunately, I mean, I'm gonna try to get this, you know, over peak shiny odds as fast as possible, but I mean, unfortunately, I'm running out of time for today, so. Running out of time today because dinner's calling my name. It's okay. It just means tomorrow when we play Temtem is gonna go crazy. It's okay. There's no rush to like getting all the shiny Pokemon in a Beast Ball. Alola Pokemon specifically. Yeah, we'll just try this again on like Monday or something. Also, like the next time I do this, I can have enough time to set up the double shiny hunting stuff. So, like my video game was ready to go. I had that all ready to go. It's just the actual like stream setup was not set up. And I didn't want to waste like a million years getting that set up, so. Yeah, it's definitely worth it to get the Groudon for sure. And the Shiny Charm, double up with Sandshrew. I would love to, but I don't have 2 copies of Ultra Moon. That's the only downside about Gen 7 for me. I don't have like a bunch of extra copies. I technically could use like Moon, but like the problem is the Beast Ball concept of it. Like technically could like play like original Sun Moon, but like the Beast Ball is not purchasable in the first one. So She's chopping up potatoes. I was like, that's loud. Let me close my door. I mean, you're still gonna hear it regardless, though, unfortunately. Yeah, no. She's chopping up potatoes. We're having homemade mashed potatoes. Exciting stuff. Yeah, definitely have not been bored today. I mean, granted, we didn't we technically wasted a ton of time today just failing the SOS chain, but to be fair, I mean, we just had bad luck, so. You don't have an extra copy of the Kanto birds? No, I totally get you. Yeah, getting a shiny charm in like Gen 6 is like a nightmare now, unless you like have all the stuff required. Like, we're talking like Pokemon pancakes? No, I don't blame you for not wanting to delete the save file. No, I don't blame you. Ah, okay, gotcha. It's like is it a local place that you found? Sweet. You're not shiny. You have a speed run to get the Moltres? Gotcha. One of my like passion projects I want to do, but I'd have to get like 4 brand new copies of like XY, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire, is to like have all 4 video games and then like catch all the Pokemon and document everything so I can like show people how you would like realistically get a national Pokedex without having online support. Like how easy could it really be, you know? Hey, what's up, Way? What's going on, buddy? How's your shiny hunting adventures going? Yeah, the Kanto birds, like, they take a minute to, like, find them enough times and then you can catch it, you know? Are the starters is Mirage Islands? Yeah, because, like, you realistically, the only way to get a lot of those is, like, you pretty much have to have, like, another 3DS that can, like, give you extra, like, islands every day. Because you pretty much only get, like, one a day, so... If only they didn't turn off the online. If only. Like, this is literally the perfect time for them to bring back the 3DS and the Wii U eShop. Like, it's so expensive to, like, get the Switch 2. So, like, just having so many, like, options for people to, like, reasonably buy video games, like, directly from Nintendo would honestly be such a great thing for people. But they're just like, no, we're going to take that away from you. Honestly, it'd be such a power play if they did that in the first place. They'd be like, you know what? We're just going to bring it all back because why not? But they won't. So. Five weeks of hunting, 300 SOS. What was the shiny that you found? Oh, it was the SOS shiny Umbreon. Sick. What Pokeball did you go for? Umbreon? Wow. We went for the timer ball. Sick. Go for Lucario. Sweet. I know, time's flying by today. Oh, really? That's what's up. You would think they would just make it so that you could just purchase whatever Pokeball so easily, you know? I wish they would just do that for, like, modern Pokemon. But they kind of do, they kind of don't. Like, I just feel like, at some point in the video game, like, once you're, like, done with everything, like, here's the entire Pokeball category of stuff. No, we're not doing that again, Steve. No. Like you would think, you know? Just make it super easy to just have whatever Pokeball and just make it super expensive if it's something like super cool. Just make it super, it's against the lore. I don't care. It's a video game. They're making us pay all this extra money for DLC content. The least they can do is just have an all-in-one Pokeball shop. We gotta go for Snorlax, eh? X and Y was good for that, for the most part. Like, they didn't have all of them, but they had a lot. I'm talking, like, every type of Pokeball. Just make it all possible. You can spend all your money. So I want the apricorn balls, right? Let me have it. No, you have to go play a gacha video, a gacha game, which ironically is really fun, but like, it's just, ugh. It's just like, why? Everything's a lottery. Apparently. Apparently so. Oh, Vulpix. Oh, I want you to be shiny. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fun. Get to really binge play Temtem and see how many sparkles I find in that video game. I pretty much like that. My tentative plan is tomorrow's Temtem, Sunday's Legends Arceus, and then Monday I'll probably come back to this. But double the SOS. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, trying to get certain like concert tickets, yeah. Were you able to pre-order your Switch too? It's a lottery. My entire social feed was I got the Switch 2, or it was the worst experience of my entire life. That's literally all I saw, like when the pre-orders went up. I saw, yeah. Yeah, I saw that today. Crazy. Level 9 Salamence with Moxie and a Beast Ball. Perfection. Is it? Yeah, I just don't really have that problem, man. My version of overconsumption is looking for shiny Pokemon. Like I want them all, but you have to play. I already spent the money on the video games and supplies. Because, like, realistically, like, me getting a Switch 2 is only going to be for Legends Zygarde, and then, like, basically taking my entire Switch library and making it perform better. That's all I would really need from it, right? Like, I'm not trying to buy every single video game on the Switch 2 day one. Like, it's not necessary. No, you're fine. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. I wish I could confidently say all these things I'm just purchasing one after another, but like, dude, everything's so expensive. Like, this is the worst time for me to ever get stuff, but kind of have to. So. Yeah, and plus, like, they may potentially make like a custom, like, fun, like, Nintendo Switch 2 consoles. Like, that's like another reason to wait, you know? But like GameCube games and like high quality is such a win. I'm just so pumped they're actually like, they have GameCube stuff. But not only that, actually like improve the quality too. Oh, really? That's cool. All right, so now we're back at peak shiny odds. But the unfortunate part is I'm running out of time. Running out of time. It's already been like a 7-hour stream, so I'm pretty much just gonna like waste all of the Groudon's moves and pretty much call it there at that point. Because if I don't stop, I'll never stop. I want the shiny like yesterday. It's okay. If I don't get it, I'll just try again on Monday. It's fine. Everything's fine. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, this is still a goated way to like do the SOS like shiny hunting, so. Yeah, plus I gotta go feed Zoe her dinner. That's why we have to eventually end it. So, I mean, to be fair, I mean, we pretty much, by the time we're done, it'll be like close to like an 8-hour stream. So, I think it all like worked out pretty nice. All it takes is one Vulpix. That's it. Just one. Cool. So a lot of the shiny Pokemon we do find during this marathon will be uploaded as like short videos on the Clips channel. So make sure you go subscribe to that channel. You miss out on all of the marathon streaming because it's much easier to make like quick video versus like the montage stuff. Because I won't do that until I'm like done with the marathon. But if you want to keep up to date stuff and not have to watch an entire long VOD, that's where all the bulk stuff gets uploaded on the Clips channel. How much more do we have? Yeah, we're getting there. Groudon. Gotta find me the shiny buddy. Yeah, thanks for subbing. Because I'm pretty much like streaming for a little bit longer and then eating dinner and then making videos and then going to bed. And then we just do it all over again. In like a way, I'm kind of speed running 200 hours of shiny hunting in a month, but like I'm also not. Like some days I'll want to stream longer. Other days we'll have like lots of support, which, you know, makes the streams longer. But really just depends on what happens each and every day. Probably melting the shiny before it gets to you. Probably. I'm melting. It just melts away the sparkles. Like, and it's a normal Vulpix. All right. 15 more chances. Let's see what happens. Remember this as the day you almost caught a captain at a low level mix. I mean, this is how shiny hunting works sometimes. Like, you have the perfect setup and you're doing everything right and just sparkles don't show up. Like, it's part of the adventure, you know? It's all right. We have a lot of time to do shiny hunting this month, so we shall see. Sweet. See, at least I know how well this does work, because I do have to get another one for Ninetales. But dude, like a Alolan Sandshrew is gonna be so much fun. Like that's a really good shiny to find. Like it's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Like it's so blue. Ugh, can't wait. Do 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 do. Nope. Oh no, I didn't know. Now I get it. Do, 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 do. Come on, Vulpix. Last minute shiny. Let's see it. Nope. Nothing to be found. I just love that. It's like it wants to start snowing. Yeah, not today. Try later. All right, here we go. That's the final one. Groudon is all out of moves for today. Can we do it? The final check of today. Show me potato salad. Oh. That's brutal. This is why we're not allowed to have nice things. So after like 7.5 hours, I only got one shiny. I mean, to be fair, I mean, we basically built up that chain again and had peak shiny odds for like 30 encounters. We saw like, what? Well over 300 Pokemon at peak shiny odds and nothing. It happens, man. But we did get the Pikachu pack. We did get a shiny today, so we do have something for my Alola collection. So, progress is progress, my friends. So, it is what it is. But like I said, I'm pretty much streaming every day as soon as we have a total of 200 hours live streamed this month. That's pretty much when the marathon ends. So obviously tomorrow we're going to be playing Temtem, which is very similar to Pokemon. It has its own like shiny mechanic and whatnot. But we're going to be doing triple hunting in Temtem. And very excited for that because I have to collect the Lumas that are the boosted ones for this week. So, but if y'all want to hop on over to my boy Way, he's doing some Gen 3 shiny hunting on the Twitch and on YouTube. So on both YouTube or Twitch, it'll send you right to him. Show him some love and support, and I will just see y'all tomorrow about the same time for some Temtem. Favorite legendary theme? Probably Lugia's, probably. But until next time, I'll just see you tomorrow, and then Sunday is Legends Arceus. So if you want to know when Pokemon's happening again, Sunday. So tomorrow's Temtem, and then Sunday is back to Pokemon. Right? Bye.